I'm starting stream now.
Oh,
We'll go start the stream together. Sorry.
Why?
I panicked.
Okay, I'll start streaming. Why did you do that?
We're invite you to the stream together.
Yeah,
No, you were invited to the stream together.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm just streaming the Steam front page. Weird. Every day we get closer to pierogi. What does that mean, pierogi? Start sharing chat.
That a second ago. That was the worst.
My brain heard start the stream.
That
And I was like, okay, start the stream, and it didn't put together the stream together part. So I was like, okay, stream started.
Nightmares. Okay, what's my stream status? Making a space exploration game, Godot, Morbid time. Yeah, that's right. Let me make sure everything's streaming correctly. Say some words.
Oh, hello, how's it going?
Sweet.
It's every day we get closer to death, but death is pierogi. Oh no. Nightmare.
Okay. Everything should be good. We'll see if I
Hi,
forgot
Mike and
anything,
Hal.
but I think I did pretty good this time.
Yes.
Oh, and I'm not feeling super well, so we're going to
I forgot Qualis bot.
something real quick. Why is it so hard to do anything? I need to bookmark all my Twitch stuff so that I don't have to type everything every time.
What are you typing every time?
Twitch.tv/Godot7 or whatever.
Oh, doesn't it autofill though? Don't you just only have to type
No.
TW?
If I type TW, twitter.com autofills.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
If I do IT, still Twitter, then a C, it's Twitch.tv homepage. It's a hassle. Okay, I turned off do a level of Ring Fit because I'm just not having the greatest day for it. I'm not feeling very good.
Wait, people still type twitter.com and get redirected instead of just typing x.com?
I do.
That's so many less letters, though.
Well, except that it autofills.
True, you got me there.
Because everything Twitter still works. It's just like two websites instead of one website now. I'm gonna switch to playing Raven's Lock. It's cooking in here right now. Let me go fix the fact that it's cooking real quick. You refuse
Me
to refer
too,
to it
Mike and Hill.
Twitter as X. Yeah, I've said it before. I don't care for the drama and for the I hate whoever, or this is why this decision's bad, or I hate this group for this. I don't care about any of that stuff. What I care about is throwing away like a decade plus of internet lingo, maybe 2 decades of like ingrained society, like social social norms. After purchasing it is a stupid decision. It would be like buying Google, a name that everyone knows and says on a regular basis because it's so
I need to pin that. Oh
ubiquitous,
no.
and then changing it to something else. It's like, why would you get rid of the big thing that makes it so powerful? As someone who just purchased a product, Hazel. It would be like if Microsoft changed the name of Minecraft.
The thing is though that Twitter is more a brand name than anything else, or was. Like,
it's not just a brand name, it's like a cultural trait.
It's a household name. It's
a household name.
It's like buying out Kleenex and then renaming it.
Exactly. It's exactly like doing that.
You bought the thing
that?
that people think of when they use social media and then just change the name. It's like that. What?
Kleenex is a tissue product
for like blowing your nose and stuff.
Oh, wait, why is this program like this? I want to make the window click through like I did last time with Social Stream. but like the right click option isn't there. I'm thinking that it might be that I have to create a new window, and then when there's no messages on it, click it. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why they designed this thing like this.
The proper term is facial tissues.
You can't right click the social stream window when there are messages on it, because then it right clicks the messages, and there's like no way around that.
Set sprites to point no filter? Like you want to disable filter on all sprites? Yeah, you can do that in the project settings. Assuming you mean like the pixel filter, whatever you call that?
Yeah. Point or nearest filtering is what Mike is looking for. Individual per sprite, you can go into texture, which is one of the categories in the inspector. One of the inspector categories is texture, and you can set the filter there. It usually is set to inherit, so if you want your whole game to not have a filter, then you can change it at the root node, or like Quella said, I believe there's a project setting for it.
Yeah.
Or like the default.
Because your options are to set it manually for each one, or you can set it in the project settings and it just propagates to everything.
I'm gonna do some changing of my social stream setup. I'm gonna make it so that like it's just the text, because I can have it on top of everything. And not make it clickable. I'm just gonna have like the words on my screen.
Brogy, it doesn't have to be advanced at all. I mean, like even just having, what's that? You know those like aim training maps and stuff in CS where they just spawn the bots and they just walk back and forth and stuff, or they like kind of wander around randomly in a location. Just something so that they move around a little bit, and then maybe occasionally they can shoot back at you or something.
I think it also depends on your game.
Yeah, because we were talking about Pierogi's game Battle Bad last time, and I play tested it and was like, yeah, we need some enemies to mess around with. Because Pierogi's plan is to make it multiplayer, so there won't be bots. But I was like, to really test the mechanics, you still kind of need some bots to mess with. Even if they're really simple.
Don't mind me, I'm just still working on my social stream so that I can have a nice overlay. Today, I swear we will be working on my my game.
Oh yeah, I was gonna my main goal at the moment is Starlight Lacuna pushed her changes to GDTuber, the FPS counter. So I'm gonna review that and get that merged, hopefully.
Okay. Could you send a test message
in chat?
Yes, please.
Test.
All right, cool. I like that.
You need to open up your chat.
Do you?
Yeah, in case I need to do any moderating.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Moderating, oh wait, you know what? There's a thing where we can combine our ban list. So if I ban people on my chat, it also bans on yours. I noticed that it doesn't do that on the shared chat.
Make emojis larger. No. Flip mode. No. Oh, that's funny. Turn message portion into rounded bubbles so you can make it look like a text thing.
Oh, you're streaming, aren't you? Let me give you my stream too. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I got it all set up. Okay, how can I make it bigger? This is so close to being what I want. I just want to make it a little bigger. Can I like control zoom in? I can control zoom in. Nice. And then I might want to hide the menu bar. Where's the hide menu button? Okay, so this should be good. Only problem is it's going to be invisible when it shows up. Yep, sure is. Can you send a test message?
Yep. Test.
Aha, I found you.
I've been found. I was so lost.
And then the right side is here. Put it there. Okay. So now I should just have chat all the time. It should be less intrusive to what I'm doing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Starlight Lacuna even added it to the save file, I think.
Sweet. Okay, it's cooking in here. Give me a sec to go turn on the AC. I'll be back, and then I'll begin work.
Mm-hmm. Also, if we get this merged, we're ready for another release. Today might be a GDTuber day. Does Godot not have a built-in terrain editor? For 3D, no. Unity doesn't either, does it? I thought it was also only third-party tools. Unity manual, creating and editing terrains. Oh, never mind, it totally is a built-in terrain editor. I was thinking about that too. I don't even know if it has a third-party one. Okay, there's a lot of options actually. This is 2D, I think. Yeah, so this one looks good. So Godot has a few, they're just all third party. One thing that concerns me is texturing, because I know with Unity's tools you can just like draw the path texture and it's just like, here it is, there's path here now. But I don't know how I would do that if I made it in Blender. You have a toilet paper plushie? Why? Okay, let's run this and take a look at everything being broken. Sounds good.
What's up, gamers?
Oh, I don't know why this is happening.
It's your boy. Cold water.
Your boy Cold Water?
Cold water. I'm gonna pour the cold water into my nicer water bottle.
Does this have to be 0.12? This does have to be 0.12? Okay. Well, apparently GDTuber has always been running at 145 frames for me, which is pretty whack. That's pretty unnecessary.
Considering you're streaming at what, 30?
Yeah. We have a store chain called Biedronka in Poland. I know I'm mispronouncing that, but I can't do any better. They're known because they have every year a promotion where they make plushies. First it was fruit, then animals. Now we got to products. So there's potato, pierogi, sausages. You tell me you have the pierogi one. You better have the pierogi one.
I think you pronounced it right, unless it's Poland.
Biedronka? Oh, Poland. I wasn't talking about my pronunciation of Poland code.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
You do have the pierogi one. Amazing. I love it. So this even lets you... Oh, did she patch it? She did patch it. It used to let you cap it all the way at 1 frame per second, but no longer.
Why can't I
You can cap it at 15, which is kind of uncanny.
There we go. I'm picking the best spot for my newly upgraded Twitch chat.
Upgraded Twitch chat.
I'll basically only be able to see one message at a time, which is the real downside to the way I'm doing this.
With minimal help, I've been able to get a scene, a movement controller, camera, and lighting. I think I was making Godot way harder than it needed to be. Nice! What were you struggling with before?
All right, I can see chat now. Wonderful.
Yeah.
So I actually wanted to gauge chat's opinion. I don't know how many people we have here, but if I could get everyone's opinion. I've made an update to my game. I have an idea. Well, let me make this unclickable. Cool. So my new idea is that instead of having buttons all over the screen, because I could not find a good way to place buttons on the screen, I will have clickable text to do interactions with planets. So an example prompt would look like this. They've offered to calibrate your ship, and then you would click calibrate, and it would take you to the next. It would like take you to the description where they calibrated your ship or whatever. Mm-hmm. This would be your basic interaction with specific planets.
This is starting to turn into like faster than light, but cozy.
It's the heck of a compliment. Another idea I had is that you can look at your ship and check your ship's status, which is also how you'll like see where you're at in the story. Mm-hmm. And the way you'll check that is by typing in Cosmos as a seed. Instead of being a planet here, it'll actually be your ship. And then clicking on it will give you like a readout of your ship's status.
Mm-hmm.
What say you, chat and also Quellis?
What specifically do you want comment on? Hi, Ada. It's been a long time.
What do I want to comment on? All of it.
It sounds good to me.
Okay. You don't like it unless you make a bullet list for the links. You're talking about my thing, Ada? You don't like it.
Oh yeah, because you need to click the link to progress.
Well, just to progress the dialogue with this planet.
Yeah, I do think it should be like a big button that says like accept or calibrate.
Well, okay. So now we're back at the original problem, which is I can't make buttons look good in this interface without like crowding everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole problem I'm addressing, is that buttons are not good. I've tried every which way. I've put one button, I've put two buttons, I've put very few buttons. I've tried buttons all over this gosh dang screen, and I cannot find a good way to place buttons.
For this system? For the dialogue thing?
It's not that I can't make buttons, it's that I can't make buttons look good. It's like this is an example of it with a button. And I really think it crowds up the aesthetic, especially because it's really awkward when there's not a button and all of a sudden the text position's super different. Unless I had the button like slide up from the top, but then that just looks super awkward.
Also, hi, bro heart. Did you try red buttons or blue buttons?
Hello, bro heart. Certainly not the color that's the issue. So this planet is a bad example because this one doesn't take up much space. But when you get to a bigger planet, this text starts getting real close. Happy
Make
Sunday,
the whole screen a button. Happy Sunday.
But that's sort of an issue I'm having right now. It's a shame that my solution is not good for Ada. I think this is a good solution, but I'm interested to understand why not.
I think it's just that it's it looks like it's a possibility that I can click that button rather than like that's the thing I need to click in order to progress to go to the next screen.
Well, it's not, there's no next screen. There's not like...
Oh yeah, because it's like optional. It's just like, this thing happened. Yeah. Do you want to do this thing? Do you want to engage with it?
If you want to like interact with stuff and get story plot lines happening like that, you click this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want the focus to be gameplay.
I like it better knowing that then.
I want it to be more accessible for people who aren't really gamers, I guess. Who just want to look at pretty planets. If I keep the interactions limited to text down here and only like once you've clicked on something, then it keeps it basically just a planet viewer, but with optional gameplay.
How hard would it be to put a square around the text so it looks more buttony?
I don't know.
A rectangle.
Let me check if there's any BB code for that. Sounds really annoying.
I see what you're saying, Ada. But I think this makes sense for what code is trying to do.
So strange, clicking a link in a game or better in an Galaxy Map Explorer, a button is way easier for anyone to know what to do.
Hi, Cube
But aesthetics are super important, and I cannot make buttons look good. I've tried. What if I did both? I could make... So you can use a mono font by doing the code tag with BB code. Mm-hmm. What I could do is make it so that the mono font used has like a background, so that this is like a slightly solid square, so it looks more like a button.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
This is mostly just a planet viewer, Ada. It's a procedurally generated, I don't know, what would you call this? Space exploration simulator game.
It's like, I guess a technical way to describe it is that it's just a random planet generator with a little bit of game elements.
Yeah.
Like very light game elements.
Look, it's Kumsambi.
Know what happened, Mike and Hill? Did a spider crawl on you? Because that's one of my worst nightmares.
Let me go see if I can find a good mono font with a background, if that's even a thing. So I don't know if there's a good way to do background. as part of BB code. Let me take a look. Let me continue looking.
Exactly the way you're looking at it now. Or do you mean like what's the lore reason? You're in a spaceship.
No, this is the game, Ada.
Oh wait, no, I think the lore, the Ada's question is like, what is the lore reason for like where this text is and what the like character in the world is interacting with?
So you are in a special ship called the Cosmos, which has a warp drive, but it's behaving unexpectedly, and instead of being able to warp you to where you want to go and back home, the coordinates are all scrambled, and you seem to be warping to random places. You are warping from random planet to random planet, attempting to find help getting your ship in order so you can figure out what the coordinates you're supposed to put in are to get yourself back home.
Mm-hmm. But then this text that says the planet, or they're offering to calibrate your ship, is that like coming in as like a video call? Is it like on a tablet this text pops up?
That's probably up to interpretation. They might have a society that has created like special radios to contact spaceships. It's possible that you had a landing party, go visit them, and they offered to calibrate your ship when you landed on the planet. It's really up to interpretation how exactly this story came to be. I can put more details, but the more details I put, the bigger this text becomes, and the bigger this text becomes, the less enjoyable the planet viewing experience goes.
Yeah, I don't think you should add more details. Yeah, it's just like a headcanon.
I found out something!
Yeah!
Do another tag. Hold. Why are you like this? Hold. Let's say like Amber.
I see what you're saying, Ada. It's not that serious though. There isn't like a deep explanation of like exactly what the spaceship console looks like and how the character is interacting with the people on the planet.
Every screen should reflect the lore. That's almost exactly what I don't want to do.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because I want it to be kind of a user-interpreted experience. Because you're just looking at planets. You, the player, are just looking at planets. There is a story, but it's not up front because it's not the focus. Because the focus is looking at pretty planets. The more console stuff I put, the more text I put on screen, the more buttons I put, like you're interacting with the console of a ship, the less chill it gets. And the more it starts to feel like harder sci-fi, or the more it starts to feel like a game. I want it to feel, as Quellis would describe it, cozy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we go pick an orange color.
Actually, I super subscribe to the cozy buzzword in gaming right now.
I know you do, and I'm all for it. Perfect.
Mike and Hill gets
That's what we're talking about. Okay, so that's not right. Oh, you can just... Oh, that's so cool.
Hmm?
The Windows color picker, kinda based.
Wait, what's the Windows color picker?
Oh, I guess it's Microsoft. It's part of Power Toys.
Oh. I didn't know Power Toys had a color picker.
Yeah, I can hit a shortcut, the worst shortcut, Shift Windows C, nightmare. But if I do that, I can sample any color on the screen, which is super nice. And then it opens up a menu where you can like
I want
change
that
the color and find what?
I'm demoing it for the stream that I can do Shift Windows C, click something and be like, I want that color. And now here is the hex code and the RGB values for that green.
And similar colors.
Mm-hmm. That's so cool.
It's really cool. Huge fan. There you go, Quellis. I got your thing.
That's better.
Can I make it not underline? It's so annoying that's doing that.
Yeah, what's causing the underline? I thought that was a BBGO tag.
It's the URL tag is also underlining because I think that's just tradition.
Oh, yeah.
What's very cool about URL tags in rich text labels is there's a signal called meta clicked, which sends you the info of what they clicked, even if it's not a real link. So this right now, the URL is just yes. And what it does is it fires off this signal with a string that says yes. So I can make buttons that are handled by in-game stuff within the text, which is just super cool. So how do I underline it?
Something says, I found a forum post that says you can disable the meta underlined property in the rich text labels inspector under markup.
Huge. Thank you.
Yeah. I did it.
You did
I'm
it.
goated, chat.
So this is what it would look like with that. Let me also hit him with the. You know what I'm going to do to make things more interesting? And by interesting, I mean just nicer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to... This should be 600 height and 1070 width. Man, I nailed that. Let's make it 1070 width by default.
Ad break on my stream.
Let's go. There we go. Now it fills up the screen by default. Look at that. Beautiful. So this is now how it would look here. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that kind of says click me. I think that's
Quality.
fairly click me-ish.
If it was a cup of tea, it would be quality.
Oh my gosh.
Which is kind of gross.
So now I need to generate these sorts of things, which is like a whole beast. I'm wondering if I should use dialogue trees, the plugin, to do like different clickables. Just not sure how many clickables I want, like how often these should branch. It could be that planets just have one thing.
Mm-hmm.
One possible thing. There should definitely be ones that don't. Let's create a new script to just like mess around with. How do I can't see anything up here because my Twitch chat is up here. You use OBS to find stuff. Ah. Wait, there's a new text file button? Nice. Now let's make it a new script, because if I turn it into a script, I can just do it in place. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna make it a text file so that it doesn't scream at me all the time. What are we gonna call this? Dialogue. Option. Generation notes. Dot. Text. Okay, so we'll have things like this planet is seems to lack any forms of intelligent life. This planet has some forms of intelligent life.
Intelligent life.
Form of intelligent life on the surface. And then like that would lead into intelligent life description.
I don't want to spoil the surprise, but something big is coming.
Huh?
It has arrived.
Oh my goodness.
Irad is raiding. Shout out Irad.
Hello, Irad. Hello, Raiders.
Chat, if you haven't checked out Irad Dev, please do. He's a Godot dev, and his stream is incredibly chaotic and just wonderful, and I definitely recommend checking him out. Let's add some snake drip. Let's get some lamps over on the snake. How you doing, Irad? How was everything? How did your stream go? What'd you get working on? Giganzo, welcome. Turn Q into a pierogi. Let's go. What else is happening? Oh, we have so much going on. Robin Blind, interesting name. Welcome. Make the snake lord. Snake do backflip. Okay. Where's Snake? There's Snake. Make the snake large. Snake do backflip, and then blow up the snake. How you doing, Irad? How was your stream? What'd you get working on today? Oh, we gotta make the snake bigger. Hi, Pagorly.
Later, Irad. Unless that's hello. I thought ciao was later. Is ciao like aloha? How does that work?
Yeah, I think it's like hello and goodbye, depending on context.
Gotcha.
Goes both ways. Nice.
It is like an aloha then. Well, ciao to you then.
Full combo, yeah. Well done, Mike and Hill. Hey, Rob, tell us about your stream.
Always happy to learn more linguistic knowledge.
Things are going really good. Code is putting together a bit of a, I don't know if you call it a story, some story elements to his planet generator. Do you want to show off your planet generator?
Yeah, I would say I'm more so making a story generator. I'm making a generator for descriptions of life or non-life on the surface of planets. I will go ahead and show off what we got going on, though. This
haven't been coding.
is my project
Interesting.
I've been working on. Check out my project. Yeah, ProcGen. Here's my procedurally generated planet. This is UIG BXRW, but let's go to another one. This is EPLLIBZ. There are a lot of these, and they're all being generated in real time when I click this. It's picking a seed, and we're just going there.
Okay, so you know Dwarf Fortress? This game is kind of like Dwarf Fortress, but completely different.
I could even go to Irad Dev, because it's 7 characters. And here we are. It's called Abrotita, and it's Irad Dev. You have a moon, but it's... Oh, there's another moon. That's a tiny moon right there.
No Man's Fortress.
No
exactly.
Man's Fortress. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, here's your tiny moon, Ogi. This is the... Oh, and you have another one. You have 2 moons. This one's called Pyre. But P-I-R-E, so it's not the fire one. It's just something else. Oh my gosh, you got so many moons hiding back here. Here's another one. One's called Kia E.
Yeah, Mike and Hill, Godot doesn't support Blender files. You have to export it.
Isn't that literally not true?
Wait, does Godot support Blender files?
I'm pretty sure Godot supports Blender
Oh
files.
wait, it does. It's just not recommended because efficiency.
There's also a tiny moon here that I'm having trouble clicking. It's too small, I can't click it. But yeah, this is my planet generator. Ignore this text, this is testing text. I'm currently making a little description generator for, oh, that one's cool, for the surface, including life that might be there. And you'll have little options in the text that you can click, and it will do things. It will probably just change this dialogue to something better, like, you have a nice discussion with the people. But there's also things that will actually affect your ship. You will be able to check out your ship by typing in Cosmos. Once I actually set that up, right now it's just a planet. But this will be your sort of viewer for your ship, because despite this being a planet viewer, there will be a tiny bit of story and progression. It's not really going to matter. Do any planets have rings? Not yet. Rings is something that I still want to do, and it's actually highly possible using just because the way I've set up the generator, it would use some of the same tech as the moons use. When I generate a moon, it tells the planet generator, hey, this is how far out you can place stuff now. So I just have the rings do the same thing. I would do the ring generation, make them whatever distance, and then be like, all right, planet generator, pass the rings, please. Thank you, iRed Dev. Have a great one. Have good food. Ciao.
See ya, iRed. Oh, Mike and Hill's doing it as FBX files. Yeah, you gotta export. You either have to use the Blender file or export them as GOLTIF or GOLB. Also, Rotem over on YouTube. Hello, welcome in.
I want to recommend using GLTF anyways because it's better, but Unity doesn't support it because it's better. That was a dig. I'm here to start a fight. Oh, look at that. I love planets that look like this. Some of these are just so nice. And back to work. So I think it'll pick a base description, which can have other descriptions in it that it will just also pull from. And then these descriptions can also have links. So like, this planet has some form of intelligent life on the surface. And then it'll cut to, there's a curious species of blank hovering a few meters above the surface. And then you'll have creatures description, like long-legged morbs.
Hi, Hicatile.
And then it would say, there's a curious species of long-legged morbs hovering a few meters above the surface. Something like that. Well, as you are focused on chat, huh?
Yeah. Are you trying to get my focus on you?
I mean, no, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt, but it's all good. Who's here? Who do we have? Mike and Hicatile, Mike and Hill. Does anyone know the difference between GLB and GLTF? I feel like someone explained it to me and I lost it.
You've told me before that one's binary and one isn't.
Is that what? Did I? I'm a genius.
Okay,
gotcha.
GLTF is in JSON format apparently. But like, does that even matter? Because I'm not planning on opening the JSON file and reading it. It'll just be nonsense to me.
Hicatile's on my chat. Very epic. Dropping the morbs. Okay.
I guess GLTF would be better with a get diff.
Way better. But also, you could make your own parser for it, unlike the, I don't know, the binary one sounds annoying to work on. Procedurally editing a plain text file is a lot easier than procedurally editing a binary file. Good night, Pierogi.
And good night, Pierogi. But does that matter if it's if you're just using it in Godot? You're never gonna have to worry about parsing it. Godot just does that for you.
With Godot, yes. But I'm just talking about in general the file types.
Yeah.
Godot converts blends to GLB. Cool.
That's good to know.
But we could get even more procedural about this. We could be like legs. Or, you know, we could do like primary descriptor, secondary descriptor, tertiary descriptor to create creature descriptions. Long-legged morbs. You want a picture of it? Hold on, I'll draw you. I'll draw you a picture of it. Give me a sec. Open up GIMP.
Hi-yo-ho-yo.
Not nearly long enough. Hold on.
Wait, can I just make a new branch?
There you go. There's your long-legged morb. Also, according to the description, they're hovering above the ground, so we're looking at like this is your long-legged morb. Oh, it's not showing it. Hold on.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your long-legged morb.
Oh, we gotta hydrate. How did I miss that?
Ooh, I would love to. Also, he's curious about you, so. Or maybe you're sus.
No, it doesn't really affect us much. At the end of the day, it's really just like, if we're watching code stuff, you'll have a slightly better experience on code side, and you can have fun with the morbs, and then over here you have the rewards that we have over here. So it's just kind of up to you which one you prefer.
Does the planet have gravity? Yeah, planet's got gravity. They just can fly, or whatever. It don't really matter. Does it affect your stats? I mean, it's give and take. I get one more viewer, Quellis gets one less viewer, or Quellis gets one more viewer, I get one less viewer.
Yeah, Twitch does count our stats separately.
Thank you, Hoyo. Planets seem to lack any form. Well, forms. Planet has some form of intelligent life on the surface.
Hi ahoy over on Code Stream.
I wonder if, man, how granular should we get with this? Like, should there's a curious species of blank hovering a few meters above the surface be part of an intelligent life description, or should that be part of a base description?
Yeah, like if the creatures that are hovering above the surface are the intelligent life.
That's reward from Ahoyo! Let's go!
Test reward! Wait, do you not have any music over there?
I do.
Oh,
Is it
somehow
not
it's not playing over your stream.
It is. It's just a quiet song right now.
Oh, okay.
It's because we're nearing the end of the album, so things are kind of somber. We'll switch to Firebird. Okay. Should match or fish a living in deserts soon. I think it's fine to have mismatch of biomes. I should do some checking, especially because, like, if I say that a species is angry, I shouldn't give a prompt that they want to help you. Things like that. Yeah, I think the air turned off because I'm like dying in here. One sec.
Okay. What is the chance of planets having life at all? Do they all have life?
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
It would be wild and impressive, but probably very difficult to create a system that actually looks at the colors and determines, like, oh, this planet's very blue, so let's talk a lot about water. This planet's very brown and orange, so let's talk a lot about deserts.
So, and the planet descriptions can't be that long either.
Yeah.
I think we'll change this to like life descriptions.
Yeah, because base description should be the description of like the climate of the planet, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it would just be really difficult to find like good parameters for every RGB value.
What are we asking? Oh, we're asking if I can use colors.
Yeah, use colors to skew the planet and life descriptions.
It's a flaming hellhole with fluffy worm-looking sheeps who love to eat carrots. Classic. I don't need to sample colors. I have the gradient of all colors used, and I have it because I separated that generator into its own thing. I can just sample the colors if I really want to use like heat mapping.
Mm-hmm.
Surface of this planet is rocky with lush plant life living in caves underground. The surface of this planet is cool and hospitable. Life description.
If you're using a vast color palette, that's more complicated. Yeah. But it is easy in that like each planet is only 4 or 5 colors and we have those colors stored, so we don't need to sample the screen. We just look at those colors.
It's also not that vast. I can limit them to a hue range.
Oh, okay.
Form of intelligent lamb on the surface. So I think the way this will work is IL descriptions won't necessarily mean there's a prompt. Like this one hovering a few meters above the surface, I won't put a prompt after, but this one I'll give space for an IL prompt, which is intelligent life helping you out with something.
Oh, okay.
Is this space game your shared project, and what about this wizard game? This space game is not a shared project. This is my project that I'm doing because I needed a smaller project to work on because my mobile game was just too big. This is not a planet, don't visit it. This planet looks like a planet, but don't be fooled, Rod.
No, I'm imagining like in Coyote and the Roadrunner when Coyote will draw a fake like doorway or whatever.
It's the facade of a planet.
It's just the painting of a planet. Anyways, Ohio, I think, were you asking about, when you say wizard game, are you asking about my flower magic RPG game that I was working on? That's also, we actually don't have any shared projects right now except for GDTuber, the PNG Tuber program. So that's, I'm actively working on it. I'm just kind of more focused right now on reading chat and hanging out with code than working on my own stuff this stream.
While this may appear to be a planet, the people of the neighboring planet consider it too small for that classification. The surface of the planet is covered in large...
Wait, why are we sad about Pluto?
Because that's the bit of the thing I just wrote.
Oh, I'm dumb.
The surface of the planet is covered in large mountains. A species of IL descriptions live on the peaks. Let's make sure this fits in the text box while looking nice. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. It's not a planet, it's a gas giant. Landing not recommended. Have you considered making stars?
No. My elementary school, the solar system was more tolerant and open to diversity. Got him. Not a plastic gas giant. Landing not recommended.
That's
I feel like
that's the best Pluto argument I've heard so far.
Get him with the moral argument. So, I think IL description and animal description needs to be different, because this will have something like it seems to lack any form of intelligent life, but this wants like something relevant to the mountains, and it just needs like an animal. So
yeah,
we need animal descriptions separate.
Based. Is this generator going to consider planet size at all? Is it possible to get the biggest possible planet and then it says this planet is too small?
Yeah, it is. The black hole, you notice on the bright spectrum of the color black.
Yeah, it would be nice. I guess those could probably be Easter eggs to have like black holes and suns or stars and various space phenomena.
We'll have plenty of time for Easter egg stuff. Yeah. I want to get the main gameplay stuff done, then we got time for Easter eggs.
Yeah, that's I'm kind of arguing against myself, where I had this idea of like we should add stars to the generator, and then I'm arguing against myself and being like, no, that's Easter eggs, that's for later.
We got a hydrate from Mahoyo, let's go! Oh man, what a loophole.
Hydrate!
Now you can get us to be hydrated all the time. This is the worst.
Yeah, the hydrate reward got abused a little bit, so I put limitations on it.
Okay. Surface of the planet is rocky with lush plant life living blah blah. Surface of the planet is cool and hospitable. While this may appear to be a planet, people of the neighboring planet consider it too small for that classification. Surface of the planet is covered in large mountains. A species of blank live on the peaks. Blank being an animal description. So animal descriptions will look like long-legged morbs. Or spiral-shelled crabs, things like that. Which we should also procedurally build if we can. So it's like this, that just end the sentence and then ask for life description. We'll want whole sentences. Seems like any form of intelligent life. Has a form of intelligent life. A form of intelligent animal description on the surface. And then IL prompt. There's a curious species of animal description hovering a few meters above the surface. Okay. More! We need more! There's no game break reward for code. No, it was not abused. I'm having a little bit of a rough day. I'm not feeling super well. So I don't really want to. I don't want to do that. Thank you.
Yee.
Okay. Oh my goodness. What we should do is we should have animal descriptions be like animal tags and then animal base. So tags are like long-legged or spiral-shelled. and then crabs, horses, morbs. Give me some other things.
Do we want
Birds.
like one word for all of these?
Large winged. I can't hear you very well, Carlos. What?
Do we want a single word for all of these?
For the bases, probably. Not necessarily. Dogs. Blobs. Cats. More.
Slime.
Slime. Robots.
Ada says fish of dinghies. Hi, Symbol! Let me give you a shout out, Symbol. We haven't given you a shout out in a hot minute. I don't think.
Crabs, horses, morbs, birds, dogs, blobs, cats, slime, sentient robots, fish, unicorns, corn, snakes, blocks of ice.
Remember that Rick and Morty episode about corn?
It wasn't an episode, but yes, I remember the bit.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the entire episode. It was literally 20 seconds of a episode, but yeah.
I actually almost typed in sentient letters. How many Rick and Morty references do we need? No, sentient letters, just, I can't get that to sound good.
Yeah, they would have to be described as like creatures shaped like the American alphabet or something, English alphabet. Which is just really
I don't
wordy.
think that's specific enough. Butterfly? Oh, insects. Mammals. Keep it vague. Arthropods. Mollusks. Does have a good lurk symbol? Bees?
Enjoy your lurk. Ducks.
Bees. Ducks. Pigs.
Spiders. Reptiles.
Reptiles. Thank you.
Fishies.
Fishes. I think I got fish. Yeah, fish up here. Right. Darn it, I literally said as your message came in, but I'm gonna say you beat me to it. I was about to type dragons. Bacteria, let's say single cell organisms.
Water bears. Centigrades.
Hold on. Oh goodness, what's the word?
Centigrade? No, what are they called?
I think plants I might do differently. I might do a category for plants.
They're called tardigrades.
Tardigrades, thank you. Tardigrades.
Bacteria, virus, plant-based, carnivorous plants.
Let's get on to descriptions. Long legs, spiral shell, large winged, short,
Long snoot.
all, fat. Can I say fat? How about big, large? Like, what do I say here? I want them to be huge. Marsupials. You're so right.
Well fed.
Well fed. Round.
Well fed is a weird concept in this world because you're not comparing them to other
Space. Oh,
Similar
space faring will
animals,
go
yeah.
elsewhere.
Loki, hello.
A Loki. Pointy? That was pointy.
Loki, we're creating.
Musical. Beautiful. Ugly. Mystical.
We're creating an animal description generator. Ahoyo said fluffy, big boned. Ada said pointy.
Fluffy.
Ahoyo said friend shaped.
Rough.
I love friend shaped.
Angular.
What's a word that would describe like a really low grit sandpaper? Like not rough.
Rough is unfortunately the word you're looking for.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put dead, but that is maybe the funniest description of a living thing of all time.
The life on this planet is dead.
It's full of dead creatures. So it'd be so jarring to read while playing this game. You'd be like, oh, okay.
If not friend, why friend shaped? I agree, Loki. Rotting?
Rotting? Probably not rotting.
No.
It's a great description, but it's not with the vibes. Alive decomposing. I'm good. You at it.
Not moving.
Petrified.
Oh, is this fast or slow? Mellow!
What's up, Mellow? Snake-haired. Flat? Oh my gosh, not only flat, two-dimensional.
Top of the morning
And
to you, Mellow.
Dimensional. So do we need to sort these by what's valid for sentience or not? Because like petrified is not valid for sentience. Maybe I should take out petrified. I should limit myself to things that can describe sentient creatures that can help you out.
These are animals. They're sentient creatures that move.
No three-dimensional animals? Well, we assume three-dimensional unless explained otherwise. It saves a lot of time. Otherwise, we would describe literally everything in the whole world as three-dimensional every time we brought it up.
Can we do colors? Can we do like
orange? Melodic. Colors I'm gonna do separately. I'm gonna do the first tag. It's gonna be animal tag, animal base, but we're going to also do like animal color.
Mm-hmm. Flying, walking, swimming. We do have large wings or something.
Large winged, yeah.
It would be funny to have like the creatures we usually associate as sea creatures clearly marked as walking on the surface.
So, flying, walking, swimming I was going to have as part of the description. It's like, there's a curious species of blank hovering a few meters above the surface. Like, this could be an activity tag to be randomized. And I know this sounds like a lot of things that are being randomized, but that's good. Land whales. I'm down to put whales. Territorial. There you go.
Oh, can we have like
social?
Ooh, social.
Sociable.
Can we have like docile and
aggressive?
Yeah. What's
Harmless.
another word for like?
I like how ominous it is if you tag something as being harmless.
What's another word for like it's skittish maybe? Like it runs and hides in a burrow?
Work community above the surface. Playing simple games in the trees. What is it you said just now? Oh, skittish? Flighty?
That's what I'm saying, Loki. Ooh, I love flighty. Need to protect it, friend by default.
Playing simple games with rocks. Because in case there's no trees on the surface. Okay. Let me make this smaller. It's driving me crazy. Poisonous? Yeah. Poisonous makes sense. Blind?
Ooh,
Yeah.
what about like loud?
Yeah. Loud. Proud.
That animal be screaming.
Jumping.
Wiggly.
Wiggly? Down with Wiggly. Teleporting.
Did you get Ahoyo's poisonous,
wrong
toxic,
place.
or deaf?
Yeah, I got those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How
Things are
can
going
we
pretty good.
describe
We're
like
getting a lot of options here.
smells bad? Wretched?
Smelly? Not wretched. Goodness. Odorous.
Fearful.
We already have flighty. Oh, cowardly. Brave. Oh, stationary. Nomadic.
Oh, I like nomadic. How about reclusive?
Oh, I like it. Reclusive. Burrowing.
Are you calling me a snitch? Did I snitch on you on accident?
Okay, what's next? Let's do animal colors. Just because that's the, like, what even? It's just Rojbiv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo,
Glowing.
violet. Huh?
Glowing.
Glowing, probably part of animal tags.
Hmm.
Golden, stone colored, invisible, pink, rainbow, nighty glowing blue red, probably not. Oh, I forgot to tell my friend I'm streaming. Hold on.
Evergreen. Transparent. I love transparent.
Actually, we already have ugly Ahoyo. Transparent? Okay.
I was thinking evergreen.
Ultraviolet. And infrared. What's invisible for a color? Clear? I don't know what you're asking. I have invisible already up here. I think glowing should be a color, not a tag.
It's hard to say.
Oh, you think I should put invisible here So it goes instead of one of the description tags because you don't see the tag. I like it. Unidentified. Elusive. What we're doing right now, we're coming up with a planet description generator, which means coming up with a bunch of sub-generators. Right now, we're working on animals. We have animal base, which is things like whales, marsupials, crabs, horses, morbs, birds, dogs, blobs, cats, slime, sentient robots. And then we have tags, like tall, well-fed, round, carnivorous, herbivorous, pointy, ugly, mystical, angular. Superstitious.
So in the end, we'll generate something like this is a very foresty planet with blue glowing cats living on it.
Is there beautiful? There is beautiful. And then we're doing colors as well. So infrared, ultraviolet, transparent, rainbow, pink, stone colored. Gray, black, white. Atomic. Purple.
Oh, the monster over on YouTube. Hello.
What else? What other kind of colors do we need here? Magenta, cyan,
Psychopathic.
probably not psychopathic.
We could do something like energetic.
Freaky.
Freaky is interesting.
I got black, white. Got gray. Brown. Don't have brown.
But you have gray with an A. This is gray with an E. Different.
I'm gonna do with an A. Second psychopathic. I second that I'm not going to put psychopathic.
I think we should do something a little, if we're gonna do something like that, it should be toned down a little bit, like energetic, or I guess freaky kind of works.
Suspicious.
Suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh, chatty.
Oh, I love chatty.
What else for colors? I want lots of colors so that your odds of getting atomic purple get lower and lower. Murder friendly. I'm going to not put murder friendly.
I only want to hear about it, Mello, if it's not going to cause drama.
Yeah, if it's not drama, tell us cool space stuff. But if it's drama, no thanks. Colors of... Do I have purple?
You got violet.
They caught the Starship booster? Sounds sick.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool.
They get like one guy to jump up really high and grab it.
Get someone really tall.
Golden is actually like one of the first ones I put. Yeah, I'll put silver. You're right.
Iridescent.
Metallic. See, now we're talking.
Yeah, silver made me think of silverfish that like look like metal. So then iridescent came to mind.
Tiny.
Platinum.
Platinum isn't as much of a color. Might as well be silver.
Yeah, I mean, it is literally a color, but I think people will associate it with
Silvery.
the literal metal.
Is pinstripe a color? Can I type in pinstripe? Bronze? I like bronze. Copper colored. Bronze colored should also be bronze colored. Yes to pinstriped. Excellent.
Pinstriped, not a color, but I like it. I think we should keep it.
I think it's good enough for a color description.
Yeah.
Checkerboard. Wavy striped. I guess these are just visual descriptions now. Which means glowing and invisible. No, we want invisible to block out other tags. No, we'll do invisible. We can sense them with heat sensors. Makes more sense that invisible would block out purple than it would block out pointy. Sure, these are looking great. And there's a lot of options, which is excellent. Okay, so now we can now generate animals. Goodness, I like it. Okay. What's down here? What are you? Get out of here. IL prompt is like their scientists have offered to help you improve your warp core, with improve being like a this.
That would be interesting.
Text color be the color that describes reference belief. See the text. That would be fun.
Invisible is actually invisible. You can't even read it.
No reason I can't do that with BB code. Okay, onward. Life sciences offer to help you improve your warp core. You decide to land on the planet to gather resources. After some debate, I guess intelligent life prompts versus planet action prompts. For some debate, you manage to barter for a navigation upgrade. Actually, no. You consider bartering for some spare parts. What I think is that I'll include the result in this string. So, like, essentially, to help you improve your warp core after a lot of hard work on the Cosmos. You find that it's now in a much better shape.
Can we do ones that are duds? Like, they offer you fuel, but your ship doesn't run on fuel, so it doesn't matter. You can't do anything with their offer.
Maybe.
Or like they want something you just don't have.
Would it be a general description of animals living there? Will every animal you kind of have their own description? Whether or not an animal has description will be chosen by the base description that gets chosen for the planet. It's all like a procedural chain, and it's determined just somewhere in the chain whether or not you'll have an interaction. You can have interactions without animals, or animals without interactions. What'd you say, Quillis?
The last thing I talked about was the prompts that are like duds. That
Oh, it does, yeah.
the people want something or they offer you something that you can't take or can't give.
Add the tag damaged so you can encounter a dog with a leg missing. Consider it.
I think it's more a description of like the species on the planet, not individual animals.
Yeah, it's meant to be the general state of the species.
Because remember, this is like, you don't go to the planet's surface. You just click on the planet and receive a little description about like, this is what the biome on the planet is like. This is what kind of life lives there.
We got a link.
They caught the booster. Are you gonna play it?
No, I'm just gonna watch it for myself real quick.
Describe it to us.
Huh?
I said describe it to us.
It's on fire. It's on fire. It's on fire. It's on fire. You know when Iron Man in the first Iron Man successfully navigates himself back home and then like ends up landing on the ground, and it's a huge deal because he just got used to flying, and he manages to get back and land a little tricky, but he does actually successfully land. It's almost exactly like that. Except they land a little bit more gracefully than Iron Man. It's almost exactly like that scene in Iron Man where he comes to a landing after his first flight.
Companion cubes.
Spare parts you are given. Here you go, Quells. Here's a dud. Given don't actually fit your ship. You decide to put them in storage.
Love it.
You feel like the cake is a lie became kind of a popular reference? It did.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since that happened. It's not very popular anymore, but it's well known because it was popular. So this is part where I actually have to be like a creative art type person and do some writing.
Creative art.
IL prompts means that you're interacting with people. So let's do more interactions. After inviting them onto the cosmos, they offer to help improve your navigation systems. The aliens seem to know a lot about navigation, and you feel as though you are
Godot Ada.
ship is now easier to fly. Nice, look at that. Let's go with the morbs. Okay, I hope this isn't boring, but now I'm just writing. It's just sci-fi writing time.
Sci-fi writing time.
So I have to have a bunch of these. Maybe I should just make a couple and then build the system that implements them, and then we can write more. Oh yeah, I need activities for the animals to do. Forgetting about the surface. Things up a game with rocks. Debating which planets have or should have which names. Praying in a stone hut or building.
What kind of project is it, Ohio?
Constructing scary looking lasers. Let's go, Ada. Keeping it morbid.
Doctor Who over on YouTube. Hello, welcome in. How's it going?
Doctor Who?
Dr. Hoot.
No. What else could they be doing? Hatching a devious plan. Running around in circles.
Just a small game I started on holidays. Was supposed to finish it in 2 weeks and didn't. Oh, is it a Godot project? Unity? Does Godot have a start and safe mode? I didn't think so. That's why I'm asking. We're on an ad break over on my stream.
Jumping into the air.
Unity, I see.
Swimming in shallow pools. Writing music for strange bands to play. Singing together. Wandering aimlessly. Eating food out of large bowls. Closely examining rocks. Let's go, Ganville!
You started a tutorial, didn't finish it. Nice.
Conducting
Yeah, classic indeed.
planet-wide archaeology.
What was the project? What was the plan?
An alien. No. Bring in stone buildings. What else do we write here?
Writing letters back and forth and giggling is so cute.
Thank you. Developing games for computerized consoles. Writing science fiction stories. Eating plants. Drinking water. Drinking a glowing liquid. Bathing in large rivers. Probably not that, Ada.
Doctor Who, my biggest recommendation is Doctor Who says, I was wondering what would be the best way to start developing in Godot for somebody with no experience with any coding or anything, period. My biggest recommendation is to start with the Brackeys tutorial. Brackeys has a few tutorials which are fantastic.
What else? Bathing in large rivers. Consuming. No. Looking up at the stars.
Yeah, here I'm fetching you a link, Dr. Hoot. But from there, it's kind of just like, come up with something simple you want to do and look up how to do it.
Walking
and then keep doing that until one day you can do anything.
Jumping over primitive obstacles. Eating mushrooms that make them grow twice as tall. Eating alien mushrooms.
Thank you so much, Dr. Who. I look forward to hopefully seeing you again in future streams and maybe in the comment sections.
It is the Mario Easter egg. Hugging.
Make a simple game about a small boy going home crying? Oh, that sounds so sad.
Doing alien homework. Yay, rocks. In parentheses, they look delicious.
What tutorial are you talking about, Ada? Is it like in the Godot docs?
Sleeping. Taking a nap. Doing absolutely nothing. Avoiding responsibilities.
This is the me section.
Putting on large concerts. Rolling around on the plains. I haven't mellow. Bit of a rough day. I'm not feeling super well, so I'm probably not going to do that stuff today. I'll do some stretches later, but I don't want to do during stream exercise. Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate.
Going around on the plains.
Can we do running around at the speed of sound?
Joining together to form even larger creatures. Even to become even larger. Piloting mechanical versions of themselves.
Hunting?
Hunting for food. Hunting for sport. Playing sports. Running. Walking.
Do we have any kind of ref housing or like breaking stuff?
Wrestling.
Or just being rowdy?
Running around and breaking things. Petting really cute creatures. Petting other really cute creatures. Oh, hovering. No, I already did hovering. Flying around.
Is petting each other weird?
Yeah. Swooping. Flying around and swooping down at each other. It's that That emote.
Is it a little crab? Yeah, I think they are crabs. What's that awkward sport with the sticks instead of just walking normally? Awkward sport.
Skis? Skiing? Is that what you're talking about?
Polo? Cricket?
Baseball could be described that way if you really wanted to.
Yeah, without the walking part, but I guess cricket falls into that same category.
I assume skiing.
Fencing.
Ooh. Playing with swords.
Never mind, it's just a walking thing?
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about like going hiking with a walking stick? Because that's what I'm hearing. Stilts.
Walking around on stilts.
Yeah.
Performing impressive feats of medicine.
This one's for the intelligent life, I think.
It's really just either way. It'll never have this and then a prompt. So these are just the end of sentence after the animal description. So you can basically determine yourself whether or not they're sentient.
Oh, this is an extension to the animals?
Yeah. But if it's
okay.
if it does one of these, if it has an action, then it won't have a prompt.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't say hovering a few meters above the surface, so it's not so long.
Oh, I see, Ada. That makes sense.
Is it for animals still or for people? There's not really a difference. I just said taking a nap, right? Not to project or anything, but man, taking a nap.
Eating smelly foods.
Eating smelly. Eating at. Nah. I say eating at buffets, but nah.
Hi, Zala.
Engaging in politics. Building houses out of raw materials. Firing harmless air blasts at each other. Bickering.
Nordic walking. Interesting.
Softly.
Bickering softly feels like a what's a word for the two words that don't go together? Bantering.
Oxymoron.
Yeah, an oxymoron. Pouting.
One love, one state, one vow, one faith.
Can we get pouting somewhere in here? I think it would work
Pouting?
as an animal description.
Howdy, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is certainly enough to begin.
Oh, I thought we were done. I thought this was the end.
Man, that'd be nice.
Squirrel time.
But now I gotta write the generator.
Reckless, ill-considered decisions.
Mostly, I want them to do things that animals just do. So, like, grazing. Chirping. Did I already do singing? I think I already did singing. Not by itself, I didn't. Singing. Bathing? I think I did bathing.
Bathing.
Yeah, bathing in large rivers. Okay, so I think generators is the script that should go in. It's kind of the whole point in generators is to store generative stuff. Like this generates spheres, colliders, colors, gradients, moons, clouds, planets. Eating unhealthy is like the meaning of life. Wait, does it? Oh, it trims. I didn't know it did that. There we go. Anchored.
What trims?
If there's excess of blank lines at the end of a file and you save, trims it.
Oh, that's cool.
But I can do this to create an anchor. I'm going to close all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like how sometimes when I close these, like it'll just focus on a random script. Like it's currently focusing on the one I'm closing. Will it continue to do that? Okay, can you do that for the rest of them? Good for them. So you can parse, and I don't even know how to begin testing any of this stuff. Probably on the main script. I'll just do some stuff in ready, some testing. Because I think you can extract tags BB code style. So like, this is a tag. I think you can do like operations to find tags. Because I want to extract all tags and then replace them with something from their respective list, basically. Because that'll be the easiest possible way to do this.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna BRB super quick.
Alright, have fun.
See you soon.
I thought there was a way to pull BB code tags. Otherwise, this is really annoying. I have to do some regex. Wait a minute, Ahoyo, did you just spawn in a bunch of cursed ones? Oh, I guess that was a bit ago because I don't see them. Oh no, I see one. It got corrupted. So I actually have to use regex to like do this. I think what I'll do is I'll say, oh no, I don't want to put it here. I'm gonna put it in generators. Well, they couldn't be empty. I see one. Well, I don't see any more, but there was a corrupted one that had that. Oh, was it a 20? Is that what it was? I think 20 can't do, I don't think 20 does letters. Yeah, 20 will only do emotes. But you can do 10 and letters, so you can do it like this. Or you can't? Oh, you know what? It has to be the very next character. No space. So like this. Nope, that didn't work either. What? I guess I removed it, so you can only do emotes. I'm a monster. The heck? This is news to me. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was a monster. Okay. Now what was I doing? Var replacement tags equals dictionary. Like var animal colors equals an array. I don't actually know how you're doing that. Twitch hates it when you do that. Oh, you're doing a space? Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, flipping tags. We'll do like animal color with animal colors. Like that. Yay! And then we'll just do lists like this. So we replace animal color with that. You already have that tag. I know. So we have animal colors. We have animal tags. Animal tag. We'll say our animal tags equals a list. This.
Hello, I have returned.
Hello.
Did I miss any good stuff?
Just some Morbin. And me setting up the initial script that I need.
Nice.
The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to have tags refer to Brain, if you could just work. I'm going to have tags refer to lists, and I'm going to create a function that just does this. It says like func replace strings string or s of type string. And then what we're going to do is for tag in replacement tags while tag or while s dot contains while s dot contains tag dot replace or s dot replace tag with replacement tags tag pick random, like that. And that will just do it. That will just process the string exactly the way we need it to. It'll just do it. It'll just work. The
It's
only
a
thing this won't
light gray
handle
hat,
is... Huh?
I got a hue shift. So the request was white hat. Best I can do is light gray. Oh, you want blue snake? Let's do blue snake. All right, sorry, go back to what you were saying, Code.
I don't remember what I was saying.
There we go.
Oh,
blue snake.
This won't handle actions that need to be taken or where those actions take you. So we will need to find a system for that. But for now, I would just love to like generate an animal. Or 2 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I'll do to make my life easier, I could load these from a file, theoretically. But for now, let's do this in a horrible way, shall we? Let's go to generator, go to animal bases, create a new line, create a new line, do this, make this an array of type string, and it's going to get angry, which it should. Yep. But we should be able to do split by delimiter new line. But also dot trim, like that. There's no trim on base string? What? You can't like trim edges, you have to trim prefix and trim suffix.
Well, there's like string has similar functions, they just don't call them trim.
Strip edges. There we go. So now this is like a self-explanatory list. And so I can add more to this by just creating a new line. So I don't have to think about adding commas or new lines or space or like tabs or anything like that. It'll just sort of work. And I will do the same thing for all the rest of them.
The squirrel timer ran out, so I'm making the queue pink.
Do this. Do var sample array in case I need one. Make my life easier. It's all about making my life easier. So these are animal tags. Good. Optimally, again, these will probably load from a file. That would be the smarter way to do this, because this is like the least nice way to do this. But I just cannot be bothered right now.
This sounds rough, Ada. Honestly.
What got said?
Making GDTubers synchronize with codes.
That'd be annoying. It'd be better to just stream the GDTuber at that point. Okay, what am I doing? Array string, animal colors. Oh, here comes a lion, calling at your door. Animal color, animal tag, animal base. So let us test this. For n in range, let's generate 10 animal names. Generator dot string, place strings. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. So print like that. So assuming that I know what I'm doing, which is a big if, this should generate 10 animals for us. No, it hated that. Packed string array. Trying to assign a value of type packed string array to a variable of type array string. That's obnoxious. Do packed string arrays still have pick random, please? Do they not have? they not have a pick random? If these don't have a pick random, I'm gonna be furious. It's so annoying. They're not gonna have one. Yep.
Pick random for what?
Because arrays have a pick random function, but split doesn't return an array of strings, it returns a packed string array, which doesn't have that.
Interesting. But you can
That's
still
so
generate
annoying.
a random index.
Yeah. But it's obnoxious because pick random just does that for you.
Mm-hmm.
So instead I have to do... Oh my gosh, I have to do Randy... Why is that not suggesting? Why is that not suggesting? Randy range from 0 to replacement tags dot size -1, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put this in here to create the world's ugliest access for no reason. Can you make your own music? No, I do not have that skill. And I don't have a plan either. We'll get there when we get there.
I didn't even think about music. Kind of feel like this game might not really need much sound.
Not thinking about it right now.
Sounds good.
Trying, because I'll fixate on it, and then we'll never get anywhere. Base type dictionary. No, it's replacement tags. Oh my gosh. Tag Randy range. No, it's even worse. It's even worse. Because the range isn't the size of the replacement tags. It's the size of replacement tags at tag. So we're getting the tag, and then the thing that we're replacing it with is the list that's at replacement tag at tag, and then the index of that we're getting is a random number between 0 and the length of replacement tags at tag -1. Dude.
I mean, you could just move these things to variables to make it easier to read.
They're already about as moved as they're going to be. We would just have to do list equals. It'd be like this.
Yeah.
But then that's, I don't know, it's extra space. It's less efficient now. Memory inefficiency.
Well, do you want readability or memory efficiency? What snake trip? So the snake has various accessories. For example, the hat and the lamps that you see right now. There's quite a few more. And if you redeem Snake Drip, we enable one of them. Matthias Gabriella Reyes. I probably butchered your name, but hello, welcome in.
So it printed out a bunch of null, which it shouldn't have.
That gamer, I don't think you're helping.
Purple pouty puffballs. Look at it go.
Yeah. Oh wait, actually it's blocked off on my stream. I can't see it. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. Now they can see purple pouty puffballs.
And also transparent herbivorous whales, and invisible melodic single-cell organisms, and bronze-colored burrowing unicorns, and atomic purple aggressive blobs, and white large-winged sentient blocks of ice, and infrared large-winged arthropods, and copper-colored superstitious single-celled organisms, and shiny snake-haired whales. I love it. Violent proud insects. Oh, violet. Cool. So why is it after doing this, because I am not returning S. That wouldn't have been an issue if I had specified here that we are returning a string.
I think Ahoyo is confused about the usage of the word drip, thinking like dripping a liquid versus the outfit kind of drip.
It's a weird modern term.
Mm-hmm. It's also specifically, well, I don't know about other English speaking countries, but definitely English speaking. I would think mostly American. But
I would also think mostly American. So at the bottom, Carlos, could you read off what we generated while I do a thing real quick?
Silvery sociable butterflies, violet poisonous dragons, atomic purple tall pigs, blonde two-dimensional dragons, rainbow herbivorous unicorns, and golden herbivorous single-cell organisms. Trip versus drip? No.
It is not
unexpected wordplay. So like the word drip is referring to like your outfit's looking good. Like if you're dressed well, you got that drip.
Ahoyo gets that. Ahoyo is memeing.
Yeah. I think Ada is confused now, so I'm trying to help Ada now.
Ahoyo's a dank memer. So what do you think of these creature names? How are we feeling about them?
It's perfect.
We love to hear perfect.
What is the context it'll be used in?
What?
What is the context it'll be used in? Like, what is the full sentence?
Well, we wrote a bunch of full sentences.
Yeah, I want to see it all together, is what I'm saying.
All right. Well, patience, please.
Okay.
This was a can I even get this thing working sort of deal.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh goodness. Activity. Let's do the activities next.
Activities.
Using the world's worst method of creating arrays. I should just be doing this in like a CSV or something. Ugh.
Or a JSON file.
Or that. That actually would be the even better way to do it.
What is it actually stored in? What is that file?
This is just the script that generates things.
The script that generates things?
Yes. Or do you mean the other file that I'm pulling them from?
The file you're pulling them from, what's the file type? How does it read them?
That's just a text file. That's a .txt.
Oh. And it's reading them. It's just reading it as plain text.
No, it's not using them at all. I'm moving them over to this file, which is the script that actually generates everything.
I'm following now.
Okay.
I'm all caught up. Thank you.
Yo. Animal activity. Like that. And we'll do. Oh, I guess animal description. This will be a little silly.
the snake.
Oh.
Hold on. Where is the snake?
Holding on.
Done. It's blown up.
Oh, good. Excellent. How many options are there here? There's like... Oh, I'm getting a little tired. I can do this.
Stay awake.
Working on it.
Don't die on me yet, Code.
Having a good time.
Don't go towards the light.
Okay, so animal color, animal tag, animal base. So sometimes we just want a color and a base. Sometimes we just want a tag and a base. Sometimes we just want a base. Like that. The more randomness we have, the more unique planets we get. And that's what it's all about. You know what? Let's not do Blake bases. What did I call this? Can I close these? No.
Dr. Hoot needs help. How can we help? 2 months away from moving to your campus apartment. Are you going to college? Or I guess university? Because I don't think you're in the US.
Okay, life descriptions. There's a curious species of blank. Probably animal desk is what I'll call that. Everything she hoped for all at once. Like this. And we replace it with...
Ooh, that's exciting, Mike can help.
Animal descriptions, like this.
What are you studying? If you're comfortable sharing that information, of course. Dr. Hoot says, so basically I'm following Braggy's tutorial and I implemented the script to my character and added a thing so he doesn't fall off the screen. But my character won't move or even fall.
Is your ground parented to your player so it looks like they're moving and falling, but you don't see it because the ground's also moving and falling?
So that would be like, here in the hierarchy, maybe you have your player and then the ground is inside the player, like tabbed over one. If that's what you see, then that's the problem. LOL, how do you tell? I hope that this explains it. They don't have the
software development major you're wanting, but they had computer science, so I guess that's what you're going for, but they have a ton of classes. Good. Let's see.
Did that do it, Dr. Who?
Animal desk roam the surface. You notice a surprising amount of animal.
Oh my gosh.
Moscazo Retro rated me with a party of 42 viewers.
What a giant raid.
Hello, MO5 and raiders. Hello and welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at all these raid morbs on screen. Let's go.
Shout out MO5. Do we know MO5?
No. Big shout out to MO5.
Yeah. Well, welcome in. Tell us a little bit about yourself and how your stream went, please.
I'm Godot7. I'm the snake on screen. This is my co-streamer, Quellis, the Q. Yeah, feel free to tell us how your stream went. Hello to France from here in America.
Yeah, it looks like
Aruno
MO5 is a
Taku.
very French streamer. I love it. Aruno Taco, welcome.
Yeah, welcome everybody. Happy to have you here.
We
are working in
Go ahead.
Godot. I am making a planet generation and exploration game. So I'll go ahead and load it up so you can see what we're working with. This is the game that I'm working on. Here you can see we have a randomly generated planet. Ignore this text, we're working on description generators right now. But we can actually generate a very large amount of random planets. They have random moons, random colors, random terrain, random clouds. The stars in the background are randomized. They even have names. Like this planet's actually called Antiphos. And this planet over here, this tiny one, is called Malchus. And right now we're working on a system for generating descriptions for all these planets, including an animal generator. You can see down here we have all kinds of test generation animals like bronze-colored odorous slime, or magenta blind unicorns, or golden chatty cats, or rainbow tall marsupials. Thank you so much for the follow, Lumi Peely? I want to make sure I pronounce that right. Lumi Peely?
Thanks for the follow.
MO5 was coding an MSX game? Oh, that's awesome! Like for MSX, for real?
What's MSX?
Old Microsoft computer.
Is that like
way old.
Is that DOS?
I think it's pre-DOS. Is it Microsoft? It might not be Microsoft. Initially conceived by Microsoft. Okay, so I was right. Announced by the ASCII Corporation. This is an 83.
Wait, ASCII is a corporation?
It's like the Japanese home computers, but it's Microsoft's that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
cool.
Awesome. So am I to assume MO5? So is MO5? You said MO5 was French, Quellis?
Yes.
So does MO5 not speak English? Should I use a translator of some sort? Game is Room 5, coded in C and running on original hardware. That's so cool. That's so sick. Should I be Google translating some messages to say to MO5?
I would love to hear you try to speak French. That sounds
French?
wonderful.
I don't think so. I learned a little bit of French, but not enough to. No, not you too. I learned a little bit of French, but not enough to like speak French. I could say bonjour. I could say if someone says parlez-vous français, I can say un petit peu. Thank you for the follow, Aruno Taku.
Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well.
Well, thank you. So we are porting over. What are we porting over? Oh yeah, I'm writing a few more prompts for life descriptions. Quellis wants to see not just creature names, but big planet descriptions altogether. So even though they're not done, I'm setting them up.
Yeah, we got a huge raid.
Mike Hill. Oh, since all of you are new here, if you look below the chat, I'll draw this for anyone who doesn't speak English. Here's the stream. This is me, the snake. This is Quellis. And then this is you, Twitch chat. That's you guys.
I don't think this
and
is
then
helping.
Below us,
it's hilarious.
I'm
gonna shout out over on Code's chat MO5 who rated us, just for the people who are now noticing we got rated.
Below us in the panels, we have a list of commands. Type those bad boys in the chat. We have got some silly morb commands, like this one, 20, which will just drop physics objects onto my stream. Look, we got a fire morb. Let's go. I probably didn't need the visual explanation, but I do like drawing.
I don't think the visual explanation helped, but it's so funny.
What do you mean? This is very clear. This is the Twitch stream. Here's the panel with the commands on it.
I think if I didn't speak any English and I didn't understand a word you were saying, I would be more confused than if I was just listening to nonsense and just being like, yep, totally
Do I
speak
need
that
to like
language.
draw the whole stream is that way? Because there's not enough detail that you could tell it's the Twitch stream.
Yeah, the only mobs that have emotes are the normal ones. And the durables? Can you do durables with mobs over there?
Yes. It didn't help you, Ada, but you already know what's going on, so you're not a good test case.
Yeah, you can hear the words, Ada.
Don't even, Urzala.
Code does make a very good teacher. I just don't think
even hit me with that.
I just don't think Code would be a good teacher with somebody who doesn't speak English.
Well, maybe not when I'm trying to tell them how to use Twitch.
Yeah. But I actually have seen you like really effectively use translators to communicate with people who don't speak English in various scenarios.
If there's one thing that I never want to hear in my entire life, it's that I wouldn't be a good teacher because of a translation barrier. Because I love dealing with translation barriers. I'm very, I don't know, I find it very inspiring to break through a communication barrier and to find a way to communicate what you're trying to communicate anyways. Normally, that's as simple as using a translator. But sometimes it could mean like brute forcing some translation. If someone says something, it's like, ooh, I know some similar words, or I know a Spanish word that's kind of like that, where I can sort of form what they're trying to say and get to where they're trying to go. What are you? Who are we? Why don't we see Q writing his game? I did already introduce us, and I introduced what we're working on. We are working on a planet generating game, and it looks like this. These are the planets that we generate in my game. It's a 1-month project. I plan to have it finished and released by the end of October. I am currently writing the generator for the description. We stream 3 times a week. My work schedule has recently changed, so I am only able to join the weekday streams very late. But we do stream 3 days a week on Pacific time, 1 o'clock on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. You're very funny
so
in any
much.
case. I like a lot the way you make your stream alive with bubbles and avatars. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, so let me answer Ada's other question, which is why do we see Q writing his game? Because I'm not really working on much. I'm kind of casually, I'll show it briefly. I'm kind of casually just reviewing a pull request on GDTuber. Somebody added, let's see if this actually works now.
I want to respond to
somebody added this FPS counter, and you can actually cap it. So apparently GDTuber normally runs at 145, but I can cap it to 60, which is really cool. So I'm reviewing that and getting that merged in, which isn't really as stimulating as code writing an entire procedural generation stuff. Okay, back to you, Code.
I wanted to say to Aruna Taku, we appreciate having you regardless of how sleepy you are. Also, good morning. Okay, something like intelligent life. Has form of intelligent life, or intelligent blank on the surface, and then prompt. There is a curious species of blank roam the surface. You know, surprising amount of blank. Let's do another one. Like, there are...
I'm inclined to agree, Mike and Hill.
There are animal desk.
Animal
activity on the surface of the planet.
An animal desk sounds a little problematic.
Why?
Unless it's like a world with anthropomorphic animals where it's a desk for the animal to use, not a desk made out of animal, which would make more sense.
I would absolutely have thought it's a desk for the animals, but even then, it's short for description. Okay, so now we create a new one. Like this. get rid of this. Call it surface, or no, life descriptions.
Bulldog on a skateboard?
Maybe an LD tag. So like LD for life description and then the list. Right now I'm building this parser that parses through all the possible tags and replaces them with stuff. So any of these tags like animal base or animal tag or animal color or animal description or animal activity, all this stuff will get auto parsed and filled in with randomly generated stuff.
Oh yeah, I missed it in the chaos of the raid, but Dr. Hoot came back and said we solved his problem. You're
Let's
welcome,
go!
Dr. Hoot!
My guess was correct. Surface of the planet is rocky with lush plant life and living in caves underground. Surface of the planet is cool and hospitable. Life description. While this may appear to be a planet, people in the neighboring planet consider it too small for that classification. The surface of the planet is covered in large mountains. A species of animal description lives on the peaks. Let's do some more stuff. So the surface of this planet is confusing and winding.
Surface of this planet is cool. Hey.
I think we're just doing LD. And then this is animal desk. Oh man. Okay, more descriptions of the planet's surface. Ahoyo, please announce before linking to videos.
Yeah, you gotta give us some information. What is this link? Why are you giving it to us? I'm gonna delete the message for now.
Before dropping links. This planet looks uninhabited.
Oh, it's a bulldog on a skateboard.
But upon closer inspection, you notice sparse LD animal desk. Okay.
This planet is almost entirely covered in water.
That's a good idea, Ad. I'll throw that in. LD, yeah. Yeah, I'm down to do. This planet is almost entirely covered in water. And then we'll do another array. Call this surface descriptions.
A thick mist hides most of the planet, besides a view of the mountaintops. A thick layer of clouds covers the planets. Details on the surface are hard to make out beyond a few tall mountains. Extremely large trees creates an additional biome high in the sky. Oh, that's fascinating. I love that.
Surface disk. Oh, I'm doing underscores? Why am I doing underscores? Who does that?
Is this supposed to be a kebab case?
The cases, I don't know them. I'll never know them.
Kebab case is also a lesser known one. Also, Ahoyo, we did kind of change the rules on everyone without really saying it. That, like, if you asked me a while back, I would have been like, yeah, you can post links all you want in the chat. And we are starting to put our foot down and, like, set some rules and be like, no, you should please ask before posting links.
GitHub links you can generally post prefer it to be relevant though. Don't just like drop a random GitHub link with no context.
I think regardless, we want context. We don't want people just randomly dropping links in the chat with no context, even if it's a safe link.
Very true. Okay, let's try this out. We're gonna put in surface description. Go. LD is not working. Why is LD not working? You are LD and you reference life descriptions. So how could this have ended up not filling in LD?
Well, the land is barren. In large caves thrive the flora in the dark.
Oh, because it's only doing it once per tag, and then it's replacing it with tags that it didn't have. So I need this to be the while loop. No, this is... Oh, this is weird. Huh. I need it to like recursively do this. But I can just recursively do it. Can't I? Can I call a function within itself? I can, right?
Give me more context. Yeah, you can do recursion.
Okay,
you gotta make sure that it doesn't infinitely recurse though.
It shouldn't. TM. Yeah, no, it worked. Okay, cool.
What? Code just the god of recursion over here?
Well, I mean, what could go wrong? I'm just calling a function within itself in a while loop. What could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, wait, how the heck are you recursing also in a while loop and not breaking everything?
So the only way that this could break is if one of these things tagged itself. Like if we had a tag that was life descriptions and it had an LD tag in it. No, but even then, it's chance-based. There'd have to be only one option, and the only thing you could say is LD. Otherwise, chance will eventually favor this decaying. So yeah, no, this recursion's good.
While loop is a disaster recipe. Yeah, not only are while loops themselves kind of scary, recursion is like quadruple scary. We've 10x'd the scary.
But it works. And to show you how confident I am, let's do it 100 times. Let's run 100 while loops that all have recursion in them, shall we?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ada.
No problems at all. A tennis ball! We are blessed!
A tennis ball!
It was a winning gamble. Yeah, I would have won so much imaginary money there. Alright, Quellis, why don't you read some of these?
Ooh, the surface of this planet is rocky, with lush plant life living in caves underground. The surface is almost entirely covered in water. Okay, so these are all pre-made. Thick layer of clouds covers the planet. Details on the surface are hard to make out beyond a few tall mountains. Surface of this planet is confusing and winding. It seems to lack any forms of intelligent life. Okay, some of these have an extra bit. Surface of this planet is cool and hospitable. There's a curious species of superstitious mammals jumping over primitive obstacles. Is the capitalization of the animal descriptions intended?
No, we gotta fix that.
You notice a surprising amount of wavy striped mammals. Orange melodic marsupials.
It shouldn't say this than that. I'm not sure what's happening there.
Yeah, something's wrong. Details on the surface are hard to make out beyond a few tall mountains. Oh, I already read that one, I think. You notice a surprising amount of deaf bees.
This should be an animal activity happening here.
Oh, okay.
There's an IL prompt in there. It shouldn't be there. IL prompt should be there. We just don't have IL prompts set up yet. Those should be there.
I think Code actually has a really deep understanding of what he's doing most of the time, but I'm in the camp of let's just write some stuff and then run the code and see what happens.
You know, sparse. Yeah, there shouldn't be animal desk here. Sparse life description. No, sparse animal desk activity is what I want. Okay, let's try that. No, we shouldn't have any more.
There we
ones.
go.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. This planet looks uninhabited at first, but upon closer inspection, you notice sparse, violet, flighty fish writing science fiction stories. Perfect.
Incredible.
Look at this. A species of burrowing fish live on the peaks. Cool. So these work.
Yeah.
Yay for recursive while loops. What could go wrong? Do you want to see something scary?
Go on.
I'm going to make one of the animal tags, or let's say, yeah, one of the animal colors is going to be the tag animal color. If it happens to pick this, it'll roll it again and add another one. Let's see. Yeah, let's do like this.
Yeah, it's got to be 2, yeah.
So this is a potential. You have a great night,
Aruna Taku. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Is gonna pick 2 colors, potentially another color, because it could pick this again.
Incredible.
Let's see if we can get it to happen twice. Okay. Oh, we're gonna want to help find this better. Make it caps. Oh. Sparse red and red.
What are the chances?
The chances
it's the same color for both
twice are extremely low.
Yeah.
Bye, ahoyo! Unless that was you saying goodbye to Arunataku and it was a response I didn't see it because social stream.
It was a response.
Classic.
I mean, most of the time, yeah, you might forget about other parts. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Ohio.
It depends. Sometimes it's a problem that your brain understands when you hear it and you think, oh, I know how I could do this. And sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's a problem where you're like, how am I going to do this? And
yeah.
you can either think through it or you can start working on it. Both will lead to you sort of hammering your way through the problem. I'm a big sit back and think about it while resting my head against my chair kind of guy. But sometimes it's important to just start doodling, get the spaghetti code going. One thing that's important is if you find yourself knee deep in spaghetti code and you realize that you have a good way to do it, but now you're knee deep in spaghetti, it's okay to restart and to just implement the solution from scratch and make it nicer.
My problem is that I'll overthink something so much that after a while I'll just give up, and then I'll just think through enough information to start writing the code, and then I just roll with it.
You notice a surprising amount of ultraviolet tardigrades.
Oh, ultraviolet is wild.
Yeah. A species of indigo soft bees live on the peaks. There's a curious species of fluffy mollusks preying in stone buildings.
Fluffy mollusks.
Yeah. It's an alien world. All right, so we need more beginner planet descriptions. More of these, and more of these. Seems like intelligent life. It has a form of intelligent blank on the surface. There is a highly advanced species of animal desk on the surface. I'll prompt. There's a curious species of animal desk, animal activity. Animal desk roam the surface. Notice a surprising amount of animal desk. There are animal desk animal activity on the surface of the planet. Oh my goodness, I'm yawning up a storm over here.
Yeah, wake up.
No!
Wake up.
Wake up! What else?
Put a little makeup you wanted to.
While unassuming at first glance, the
So many animal desks.
desk living on this planet.
Hi, Noya.
are-
Good to see you again.
Hello, Nan Rain!
We're building the generator for the descriptions of the planet and the life that is on it for the planet generator. I say we, but it's code. Code's doing it. I'm just hanging out.
You're my moral sport.
Yeah.
Check this out, Noya. I'm gonna run it. Look at all these descriptions of planets that I don't think I can zoom in. Can I zoom in these?
Did you try Control Plus?
Oh,
No. That's rude.
no. Look at all these dang descriptions of life. Except the ones that have lush plant life and no life. But that's still interesting. We want the ones that have no life to be either less common or there's just more possible options. We want to get a bunch of unique descriptions that it feels like you're really exploring a bunch of planets.
There's a curious species of green suspicious insects engaging in politics.
That's what we're talking about. That's why we do what we do.
What vibe are you going for with your game? Cool SF? Cute funny game? Or something else?
Chill.
What?
Chill vibes.
Oh, chill.
Dude, round tardigrades roam the surface. No biggie. You notice sparse, shiny reptiles singing. That's delightful. Science fiction. You want to know more about the planet? That's how I want you to feel, Noya. That's perfect. I want you to feel like I want you to be inspired by this randomly generated planet. Violet, well-fed fish playing with swords on the surface. Yeah, as you do.
This kind of does end up becoming a sort of a prompt generator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice a surprising amount of proud arthropod.
It's kind of like if Don John gamified all of their generators.
Yeah. I noticed I'm missing prompts. Okay, we're gonna shrink this again. Because I missed a IL prompt.
Violet, well-fed fish playing with swords on the surface. In context, well-fed works a lot better than I expected.
It's great.
Because it's more of a description
Orange, flighty,
of
sentient
like...
robots. Fantastic.
To me, it's more of a description of there's an abundance of food for this species, rather than a description of what they look like. Orange, flighty, sentient robots. Wait, do we have robots in here?
Yeah, sentient robots.
Nice. We like robots. That's what I was thinking, Ahoyo. We were talking about that earlier, of like getting the color generation and checking if the color is more blue or green or whatever, and then changing the weights of what the plant or what the animal life looks like based off of it. But I think that would be really complicated.
So, inspired by what Ada just said, I want to see if I can do this planet seems perfect for animal activity. Because these, like closely examining rocks, conducting planet-wide archaeology, developing games for computerized consoles, some of these won't work. Writing letters back and forth and giggling, actually all of these might work. Writing music for strange bands to play. If I have any theirs in here, I gotta get rid of them. Make them that cause me.
Could just do eating alien mushrooms to grow twice as tall.
Huge. Hugging. Doing alien homework. Eating rocks. They look delicious. Sleeping. Taking a nap. Doing absolutely nothing. Avoiding responsibilities. Putting on large concerts. Rolling around in the plains. Piloting mechanical versions. Piloting giant mechs. Developing a new set of skills and activity. If I do that there's a slight chance of recursion. Developing a new set of skills and developing a new set of skills in hunting for food. What's great about this being recursive? Well, let me finish reading these. Hold on. But like I can do this. I can do this. Because it's recursive, I can put a color in here.
So if it's randomized and it appears that the planet has more water, then depending on that, you could assign animal description and planet skin. Yeah, as it is right now, we are going to run into issues with that. Where like once in a while we'll have a planet that's clearly just covered in blue and doesn't have any land, and it'll be like, yep, they live on the peaks of mountains, and it's like, this is a little weird.
Quellis.
Yeah.
What if the land is blue?
Yeah. That's another interpretation. Or maybe just the air is really blue and you can't even see the land. The atmosphere. Because, like, what do you make of a purple planet? Or a pink planet?
Alright, so these should now work. So you should now be able to do... Make sure there's no... Oh, singing together. No, it's fine. Yeah, these should all work. So now we can have... Now we can use activities in other things. So all of them are genericized, so you can do... Seems like a great place for animal activity.
I can't believe you, Noya. But also perfect response. I love it.
A prio selection mechanic has to be a lot different. Yeah, it would require a lot of... It would require a lot. It would require, like, redoing this to have... Well, no, not necessarily, because we could do hot tags, cold tags, and like further split the list. But that just sounds like a mess.
Yeah.
So let's generate some more. Let's see how these look.
Trying to connect the planet's visuals with the description any deeper would require pretty much rewriting everything you have.
See, I love this. This planet seems perfect for eating food out of large bowls. Like, that's fantastic.
Is it intended to be a little nonsensical?
Yeah, of course.
I
Oh,
love
this is
the
funny.
eating rocks in parentheses. They look tasty.
This might actually be a bug. This planet has a species of reclusive bees who seem to fear reclusive bees.
Wait, no, that's great. That's a good
Well, it might be
bug.
a bug. The odds of this happening twice, I don't think are possible. I think it's going to always be doing this. Yeah, superstitious birds who seem to fear superstitious birds. We need to re-roll. You wonder what's the condition for eating out of large bowls? I don't know. I don't know what makes a surface perfect for eating out of large bowls, but clearly this planet has whatever quality that is. All right, so let's fix that bug.
I kind of interpret it more as like the character who's writing these descriptions was just in a mood that day. Like they were just really hungry. They're like, this planet looks perfect for eating food in large bowls.
Is there a replace? Let's replace N. Oh, okay.
I'm with you,
Is
Ahoyo,
there
but
a-
there's a bug that literally every time it's the same one.
Is there a way to replace just the first instance, which is what I would like to do? Let me look it up. Google time.
What's going on, Ahoyo? Are you doing okay?
Oh, they made this so annoying.
What?
I'd have to do this manually. It sucks. Like this. S.find. Tag. var pulse equals s.find tag. I assume just gives an index back. Yeah. var len equals tag dot length, or yeah, it'd be length, right? Why is this upset? Oh,
Is it late over there, Ahoyo?
there we go. Can we just do like s dot erase
Yeah, it's pretty late over there.
len, and then s dot insert this guy? Can I do that? Oh, it needs post list. All right, so now we might have infinite loop problems. Let's find out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, it crashed. Check for infinite recursion. No. No infinite recursion here.
Why is there infinite
Oh.
recursion?
Thank you, Ahoyo.
Bye, Ahoyo. Have a good night.
So my logic is fine. There's no infinite recursion problem in my logic. I just forgot to write s equals here. Let's run it. Oh, it worked.
Oh, nice.
So do these look correct? There's a curious species of glowing tardigrades closely examining rocks. Yep, that's working.
There are
But
yellow
now-
single-celled organisms bickering softly, period, on the surface of the planet.
Bickering softly, period, on the surface of the planet. Okay, we'll look into that in a sec. Remember where that is, please. A species of pink arthropods who seem to fear golden ducks. Perfect. 2 random species. More yellow single-cell organisms? Where were the ones that you found? What are the odds of that?
There are yellow single-celled organisms bickering softly, period. It's like 4 lines below your mouse. You moved your mouse.
There's a line below my mouse.
Well, where your mouse was at the time that I said those words.
Give me something better.
Center of the screen, one of the longer ones. Literally right where your mouse is. 1 line above your mouse.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's the one I looked at, but I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting this, so I just skill issued myself. There are these bickering softly. Oh, it's probably because there are periods at the end of. I think these have periods at the end of them, which they shouldn't. I expected them to be the ends of sentences, but that's just me having a skill issue.
Skisshu. Oh, we got a working one. Violet arthropods who seem to fear blue single-cell organisms.
Yeah. I have fixed the issue without having to remove my nightmarish recursion. There we go. So that means that here I have somewhere I'm calling activity. I need to end the sentence. I am already doing that. Beautiful. Activity, who fear animal description, period. Cool. Let's check these out. A species of elusive cats who seem to fear fluffy unicorns. I do too, Ada.
I don't really discriminate on color. I fear all single-cell organisms.
This planet looks
Especially
uninhabited
that
at
mold
first,
that's
but
a
upon
single-cell
closer
organism.
inspection, you notice sparse iridescent mollusks jumping into the air. This works. This is great. Yay for recursive proc-gen! There, this planet has a species of flighty butterflies who seem to fear 4-dimensional whales. Don't we all? Please explain how a mollusk can jump into the air. I think mollusks can jump into the air, actually.
Isn't
Intelligent
mollusk
pig
a blanket term? Like don't like octopi fall under mollusk?
Yes. As do clams, and I think clams can jump.
Yeah.
Intelligent big morbs, there they are! Oh my gosh, and it had an IL prompt. So in this moment, you could have asked the pink morbs for help with your ship. Alright, let's do some more science fiction writing, shall we? Stop doing
Science
that. Stop missing and hitting
fiction.
P, man. What's up?
Science fiction writing. They can roll around your back, giving a good massage. Yeah, isn't this incredible symbol?
I can roll around your back. There is a An intelligent species of... Oh, I know. I'm on the wrong thing. Species perfect for animal activity, that's fine. But these are life descriptions. So this stuff is all descriptions of planets, and then it can have life descriptions also.
I never thought of snails, octopus, and clams being all related biologically.
Because octopuses are super weird.
Mm-hmm.
This planet has an invisible moon that nearly grazed your ship during a flyby. And let's give it a life description.
Cutting 15 onions sounds like a lot of crying. I hope you refrigerated the onions before you chopped them.
This planet has not looks like it's high enough to be noticeable. It has a something high. It has a what's the word?
Impressive. You have tear ducts
No.
of steel.
Oh,
Sorry, I was responding to symbol. What are you looking for?
I figured that out. This planet has a noticeably high amount of something, but not noticeably. There's another word I'm looking for that means it's important. It has
Surplus?
no, it's like the word significant, but it's a different word. Significant synonyms, please. You know what? Maybe it is significant that I was looking for. This has
Yeah, like a significant amount.
significantly elevated volcanic activity.
Notable? Abundant?
Notable is pretty good.
Impressive.
I think I'm gonna go with significant. I think that's what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just highly active, it's notable. Can I do like a joke? Can I write a description where all the letters line up to say Among Us? Mountain. Ominously. All mountains.
Do we have permanently erupting? Because I like that. We're a mountain of...
X starts with an N.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with the end too.
What? I can't think of any good words to start with N. This is cringe.
I can't either. Seeing never give and then the letter U, I can't help but think never gonna give you up.
I want to like put this quote somewhere, maybe like in a transmission. Exactly.
Noia gets it. A mountain of new growths upheave stability.
That's pretty good. That's a good one. A multitude of noxious gases.
Gases one
Upset.
S? There's two S's, correct?
Two S's for plural gases.
Okay, my bad.
Otherwise, it would be pronounced gases.
A multitude of noxious gases upset stability is perfect. Thank you, Zimble.
Thank you. Decide not to enter the atmosphere. A multitude of noxious gases upset stability.
Oh yeah, because they don't all have animal activity and animal descriptions. Yeah. Perfect. Ada, why are you saying a Beyblade moon spins like crazy?
Oh wait, you're so right. Playing card games.
I'm so confused about what just happened.
I realized that I needed to have card games.
What does that have to do with what Ada said?
I thought of Beyblades, so I thought of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I thought of card games.
Spouting meteors all around him. You need a Star Trek reference too.
Absolutely. This is a standard class M planet. And then a life description.
A planet where no one has been before? Deadlock planet where one side never has sun. That's interesting.
I'm still working on this. I want it because this isn't worded like something I would say.
Well, I kind of like that it stands out a little bit.
What if I capitalize every letter to make it clear that it's meant to be written weird?
That'll make it stand out. Somebody somewhere is going to get this as their first planet description that they read, and I really like that idea.
The Among Us.
Yeah. somebody's going to buy this game and download it, and they run it, and they generate their first planet, and they're like, oh, there's descriptions too, and they read it, and they're like, it's Among Us. Strip 1 to 2 characters and input a minus just so you can still read it.
A multitude of noxious gases upset sensors. Begin system venting.
Incredible. Even got a venting reference in there. So sus.
The venting is what I wanted. That's why I wrote the volcano one, is because I wanted to make an Among Us reference, but I just couldn't find a good way to do it.
Yeah. A Transformers reference? A golden disc orbits the planet.
I'm actually down for, like, a strange cube floats by as you approach the planet.
The Allspark.
Yeah. Sparking cube. And then life description. In the beginning, there was the cube. Potentially the funniest and dumbest movie intro line of all time. In the beginning, there was the cube. Really?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm looking for better U words in case you're wondering why I'm not doing much.
Transformers isn't really well known for its like fantasy and world building.
Careful when you say things like that.
Okay, I should be specific when I say the live action movies.
Say something like that. What a horrible thing to say.
What do you mean? Also, hi Doro, how's it going?
Insert property that people are really obsessed with here isn't really known for its good fantasy and world building, is asking for it. Imagine being like, Lord of the Rings isn't really known for its fantasy and world building.
But Lord of the Rings is a movie that is enjoyed for its fantasy and world building. Whereas, like, the first Transformers movie is just a hot chick and violence and explosions.
Well, but it's based on Transformers, which is huge.
Yeah, so that's why I corrected myself that I was talking about the movies.
That's fair.
The live action movies featuring Shia LaBeouf.
Only the first two, sadly.
Happy birthday, Doro! Wait, they got rid of Shia
As someone whose
LaBeouf?
gaming company is called Robots in Disguise has a Transformer tattoo and 5 or like 150 Transformers that be fighting words. That's what I'm saying. What a dangerous thing to say. I do like, I'm now imagining the absolute Chad move of just walking into a chat and being like, I don't think this property is very creative. And just like saying that about some huge property. I'm still just looking for a U word. I'm not writing because I'm looking for a better U word for the sus.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Symbol. Like, I'm not trying to say the the Transformers universe isn't, like, detailed and lore heavy. I'm just saying that the movies don't really showcase it. So, like,
the movie. It's correct. The movies don't showcase it very well.
Your
They're
average
very
Transformers enjoyer who has gone to the theaters to watch the movies isn't going to experience a lore heavy and fantasy driven world, you know? They're just there for explosions.
Well said. Except the recent one. I don't know anything about the recent one. Symbol, if you're actually a Transformers fan, could you give me your Transformers fan opinion on the recent one? Yeah, just.
Oh, the golden disc you're referencing is from the older cartoons. I haven't seen much of the older cartoons. I should. Haven't seen the latest one yet. I stopped paying attention after they brought dinosaurs into the mix.
Well, dinosaur Transformers are like a classic, is the thing.
Oh, I'm sure.
You hear it's good? Okay.
There's always been dinosaurs. I know. Actually, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of relieving to hear that Michael Bay wasn't just like, how can we get more explosions? How about dinosaurs?
Upsetting. Undermine sensor data? It's not bad. I think this is fine. I think upsetting is better. It feels more like a prompt from a computer. All right, back to being creative and writing new things. Any more references? We also need just more generic stuff. So like, I don't know. A planet floats. The planet spins. This planet
that space symbol.
at varying speeds, depending on the time of year.
Okay, calm down, Ada. But we
Tell
will
me,
read
what
them.
happened?
Read the chat. There's a ton of examples you ignored because Among Us.
No, I've been reading them. Oh, you mean from Ada, like the big examples? Yeah. I read them, but I haven't implemented them.
Beyblade mood spins like crazy, spouting meteors all around him. A planet spins fast, so day-night quickly changes. Deadlock planet, one side never has sun.
Deadlock. I do like that. Yeah, I know.
Sorry, I think you're fine. I just read that as way more aggressive than it was probably meant to be.
Geosynchronous? That's not right, is it?
I don't know what that means.
It is right. Oh my gosh, I'm a master. I'm just gonna say synchronized though. Synchronous.
I had an idea that escaped me. Oh, we could do like an interstellar reference of it's near a black hole, so time moves faster. I love that symbol. This planet appears to contain towering structures built haphazardly in defiance of the laws of physics. Doro, to fill you in, we're working on the planet descriptions and like descriptions of the life and things on the planet for Code's planet generators. So chat is just giving ideas of what we can say about each planet.
This planet is beautiful. They should have sent a poet.
Who is they?
It's a reference.
Oh, okay.
This planet may be demolished soon by an oncoming
Near
meteor.
this planet, you receive the message,
build
are we
a-
alone?
Hyper... Was it a hyperhighway? What is it? Superhighway? No. It's like a hyper road or something.
What is this a reference to?
Hitchhikers. This planet's
Hyperspace
surface-
bypass? Yeah, the hyperspace bypass.
Planet's surface is covered in meteor stars. Life description. Scarred. Scars. Life description, period. That's important, because life descriptions, I don't think, have their own periods? Oh, no, they do. Oh, goodness. Ice planet. This planet is covered in frozen water. Somehow, life has survived.
Did you get symbols? This planet appears to contain towering structures built haphazardly in defiance of the laws of physics.
Please listen to the local communications office for complaints. I would love that, but it doesn't fit in with my story, so I can't make it that specific. But I do love that description. Can you send me the one about the towers? I can't scroll and look at chat because the chat viewer sucks.
What are you looking for?
I want to see the tall towers one because I want to. Oh, here it is. I got it.
Yeah.
So here's how it was originally written. I might rewrite it a little bit. Tall towers sticking out at confusing angles. Apparently.
Oh, I get the reference now to the hyperspace bypass.
Yeah.
The Vogons were planning to demolish the Earth.
Whoa. No, you're not setting this up in a way that does justice to the joke.
Oh, okay.
So let me explain what the joke is. A guy is having a bad day because he finds out that his house is being demolished to make way for a road, and they never told him that was happening. Something. Later he finds out their planet is being demolished to make way for a hyperspace bypass, and they forgot to let the planet know.
Oh, that's great. The planet appears to be made of a viscous substance that is neither solid nor liquid.
Oh, I like that.
This planet appears to contain towering structures built. Oh, yeah.
But there's another word for that, right?
Non-Newtonian fluid? Is Newtonian the right word?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, non-Newtonian fluid. I was confusing non-Newtonian with the coordinate system. What's the name for the coordinate system?
They didn't send a message, Earth couldn't read it. Classic.
But it's funnier if it's the full description.
A highway bypass. Okay, they're demolishing the house for a highway bypass and demolishing the planet for a hyperspace bypass. Zerg planet? Do a Zerg. Let's get some more generals in here. More general purpose descriptions.
See you soon,
because
Sybil.
we really want your odds of getting an Easter egg description to be low, right? Which means we need to start loading this up with like general sci-fi descriptions. This planet has 2 layers of clouds, seemingly made of 2 entirely different liquids.
I'm thinking like something Jupiter-like there's an endless storm.
This planet has a never-ending storm that prevents any scanning of the surface. Well, no, we want the Easter eggs to be Easter eggs, or else it's not Easter eggs.
Do we have a generator for the plant life, or do we describe the plant life here?
Oh gosh. A fantastic question, Quellis. Here's what we're gonna do. Instead of answering your question, I'm gonna generate 100 planets. I'm gonna let you read some of them while I go refill my water.
Sounds good.
Wait, hold on, let me go ahead and read some of these while I go refill my water. BRB.
Surface of this planet is confusing and winding. A spacefaring species of docile ducks have come to call this planet home. The gravity of this planet is greater than the ship's sensors originally detected. This planet is covered in frozen water. Somehow life has survived. You notice a surprising amount of sociable insects. While this may appear to be a planet, the people on the neighboring planet consider it too small for that classification. This planet has 2 cloud layers, seemingly made of 2 entirely different liquids. It has a never-ending storm that prevents any scanning of the surface. Covered in large mountains, a species of wiggly sentient robots live on the peaks. Planet has a strict government that blocks all sensor data. Maybe you can ask them for information. Ooh, I like that one. We just got too focused on Easter egg stuff. This is a Class M planet. There's a curious species of mystical single-cell organisms drinking a glowing liquid. The planet spins at varying speeds depending on the time of year. This planet has a species of musical sentient blocks of ice who seem to fear copper-colored butterflies. A thick layer of clouds covers the planet. Covers the planets? That's a problem. I think that's supposed to be plants. Or just planet. I'm not sure. Details on the surface are hard to make out beyond a few tall mountains. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with that. I lost it now. I'm gonna write it down so I remember to tell Code when he gets back. How's chat doing? This planet is almost entirely covered in water. Planet looks uninhabited at first, but upon closer expansion, why words? This planet looks uninhabited at first, but upon closer inspection, you notice sparse, odorous morbs singing. Oh no, we're going to an ad break in a minute. The planet has an invisible moon that nearly grazed your ship during a flyby. While unassuming at first glance, the Scion unicorns living on the planet are very advanced. That one's a good one. The gray deaf dragons on the surface live on the night side. Schwellborn, hello! We're doing well. Code is taking a quick break, but this is what we have so far of the description for the planet generator. So this is, I don't know how many we can actually see on screen, but 100 planets were generated, or 100 descriptions. So when you generate a random planet and you click to look at its description, you'll get something that looks a little bit like this, what we see on screen. For example, this planet has a dense cave system underneath its surface. This planet spins at varying speeds depending on the time of year. This planet has a species of musical sentient blocks of ice who seem to fear copper-colored butterflies.
How are they? How are the descriptions?
They are great. There was one that has a typo, I think, and I didn't capture exactly what it said, but it starts with a thick layer of clouds. It was like a thick layer of clouds covers the planets? And I was like, that's not right.
Did I forget an apostrophe?
Something.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, a thick layer of clouds covers the planets. But what does that mean?
Right. That's I got oof on my part.
Schwellborn, we are writing this generator live on stream.
Bam. If you could see a Schwellborn, I don't know if you're in ads.
Yeah, we are in ads. For 11 seconds, we're almost there.
Okay.
Did you fix the clouds?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw an ad right when I got
back.
here. Welcome back.
Yeah, no, I'm writing these in real time right now.
Yeah, we're creating this generator live. A lot of it is just like the sentence was already written, but then the descriptions of the animals and how they act is generated from like a dictionary.
What does it mean if it's emitting something? You suddenly feel like animal activity. It's emitting what kind of
an energy?
Strange energy.
This planet appears to change orbit at a frequency of 3.1415 times a year.
So let's see if any of these generate and see what they look like. That is emitting a strange energy. You suddenly feel like playing card games. Perfect.
I like that.
I love how many just like things I can do because of the auto fill-ins. It just gives me a lot of power to write these.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
So, for let's see, rock activities. You might wonder, what on earth do you mean rock activities? Well, I'll explain it to you. Don't worry.
I was thinking of like geography, like volcanic activity and stuff.
So we're gonna have rock activities and water activities. for planets that we could say like this planet is covered entirely in water, and then we can do the water activities tag, and it will do this. And these are similar to interactivities with living things, where you're like, you know, they ask if you want help fixing your ship, but instead it would be like dive and collect resources, right?
The gravitational pull of the planet is extremely unorthodox and makes the planet look like a giant egg.
I like that.
An anomalous cloud of trionic boson particles float across the planet's surface.
Huge fan. What is a trionic boson?
Boson.
Trionic boson is... no idea, actually. Is that just sci-fi words?
Oh yeah, I thought it would be a reference to something.
Is it supposed to be boson with an S-O? Man, you guys are the best. Planet here. So it is just sci-fi gibberish. Awesome. Heated core.
This planet appears to not have a core. Something else must be generating its gravitational pull.
That's the one I'm working on now. We do not have a heated core. It's gravitational pull. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I like the boson one too, because it's nothing. An anomalous cloud of trionic boson particles float across the planet's surface. For just to clarify, I'm going to be putting these into my game, maybe things that you say, and I'll try to reword them, but obviously if they're written in a way that I just like, I might throw them in. I don't currently have a system for doing like attributions on this. I'm happy to credit my Twitch chat more generally, but as I am just spamming these out, I'm not currently writing down who everything is coming from. So I just want to make sure that's known as a disclaimer that I'm just going to be throwing this stuff in my game, and this will be in the finished game. Other planet core is hot? No!
So that is to say that any contributions in chat are made without any assumptions of attribution or anything like that.
Those are the words that I was looking for. Thank you.
Yep.
I don't like saying professional things like that, but it's probably important to at least disclaimer that once.
Yeah, I realize that I've been kind of forgetting about that a lot lately, whereas previously I took that very seriously.
All right, back to the fun. Strangely, the planet reflects its inhabitants in form and color. Oh, that'd be weird. Not every planet core is hot. Okay, a dense core. Every planet does have a dense core, though. Well, it should, because pressing inwards and such.
Well, every planet has a dense core except this one.
Right. All right, we need more regular descriptions. The bosons are great, but we need more like this planet has an especially rocky surface, but is devoid of intelligent life. And then we do a rock tag, which is a rock activity. Planet appears to encapsulate a black hole. That would be really funny, but I'm not going to do that because that's too unrealistic. This planet is
I wanted to make a reference to a black hole too.
Animal color crystals. rock.
I'm thinking something like the planet's surface is covered in like the shattered plains from the Way of Kings.
When
it's
does it
just a bunch of
live and
plateaus.
when does it live and when is it life? Life is describing the the being alive. You have life. Life is also to describe things that are alive as a group. There is life there. There is living happening there. There is life. Live is the act of living or being alive. So like, I live or you live. I live here. I wouldn't say I life here because life is like a noun. It's like a thing rather than an activity. There is life here is there are things living here. Did that help? Did I do that right?
Can also be an adjective. I was thinking that life is a noun and live is a verb, but I think live can also be an adjective, right?
There is also live, which is an adjective. Like live, L-I-V-E, different from live.
Oh yeah.
Is the adjective that describes something being alive. But that's similar because it's in the process of living. It's alive. Alive just being short for alive, really.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I gotta check something on my phone real quick.
Backwards. So I have a healthy life. I live after a religion.
You corrected that in your head, but that wasn't what was written there.
No, I actively corrected that. I said backwards. It's the opposite.
Oh, you said backwards? I missed that part.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a healthy life. Life with an F is an object. Live or live is a verb or adjective. You live healthily. Yeah, that's correct.
Mm-hmm. This has been English Lessons with Code.
And quality. All right, next.
I'm just the
this
TA.
Planet is entirely covered in water, and then a water activity. This planet is covered in deep pools of animal color liquid water.
Shattered plains.
Go on. Shattered plains.
I'm not
The
sure how you
surface
describe the shattered
of
plains.
The planet is craggy and covered in large mesas. Life description.
Thank you.
I Wish's glasses bag is a thing I'll do like in real. I'll do that motion on my face.
You don't actually wear glasses though, right?
I do it for referencing, just to reference the trope. It's similar to like how I'll check my wrist when there's not a real watch there when someone asks me what time it is.
Mm-hmm.
You also do it in a real let's go symbol. Okay. More descriptions. This is pretty good, but we need more. The surface of this planet is covered in very regular rock formations. Unusually regular. Rock. 3 colored clouds. 3? You're mad. Wait, no, I can't. I can't generate colored clouds with colors actually because they can literally see the colors. They can literally see the clouds. Which makes my other one a little awkward too.
We're gonna have a lot of unfortunate circumstances of like the description just does not match the planet I'm looking at, and that's just how it has to be on occasion.
We shouldn't. They should be fine for now, actually. This planet has an artificial barrier preventing the ship's communication or scanners from detecting surface activity.
We need one that's just lush and full of plant life.
I think that's like the first description. It's interesting. Yeah, here. Surface of this planet is rocky with lush plant life living in caves underground.
In caves underground, but not on the surface.
And it is covered in lush jungles and large forests. This planet.
What about
How do
a
I
planet?
reference the Green Lantern planet? Like the planet that is a Green Lantern. This planet emits a strong.
I don't know enough about the Green
energy
Lantern to give anything.
You can only describe as willful. Oh, I'll need to.
Sounds like
What-
you're
what's
ready
the
to do
quote?
some evil redstone.
What's the Green Lantern planet called? Not Oa, but the Mogo. Mogo! Oh, I like that one, Ada. That one's really good. The
Add snake drip.
inhabitants of this planet show.
What do we
some
got? Oh, Millennium Ring, obviously.
logical- Oh wait, I should put that down here. The inhabitants of this planet. Animal desk. Show some technological, what's the word? Potential. Unfortunately, their society is still too young for you to contact them. I like it. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, I still want to get this Mogo thing going. What's like a description of Mogo? We go on the dc.fandom.com.
Sounds like a terrifying place.
Foliage arranged into a green band. Perfect. This planet has a pattern of trees resembling a ring around its equator. It emits an energy you can only describe as willful. We did
Yeah.
it! We made a Green Lantern reference.
Nice. I'm gonna step away right quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, have fun. You're lost on what Code wants here? You mean with the Mogo thing? It's so in the Green Lantern universe, there is a planet who is a member of the Green Lantern Corps. The planet itself is a Green Lantern. I have so many descriptions now. Oh my goodness, look at all of these. This is great. Let's see how we're doing. Let's actually generate some of these. The high-speed winds and heavy silicate content in the planet's atmosphere leads to the surface constantly being bombarded with large shards of glass. That's... What? Did you just come up with that, Schwellborn? That's like the coolest thing I've ever heard. Was that out of nowhere? What was that? Okay, where did you get it? Because it's really cool. But that was like your own description of it? Dude, that's sick. BBC article, okay. The high wind speed of this planet, as well as the atmospheric composition. Silicate dense atmospheric condition results in a surface constantly bombarded by shards of glass. I love that. Liquid on the planet besides the planet is extremely hot. Are you saying that that is a hot concept, or are you telling me something? Liquid on the planet besides the planet is extremely hot. The planet inexplicably has oceans of incredibly hot liquid surrounding otherwise habitable continents. Life description. That's pretty good. Make good sentence out of it. That's what I want to tell you. Fair enough. What do you think of that? The planet inexplicably has oceans of incredibly hot liquid surrounding otherwise habitable continents, and then a life description. Does that sound good to you, Ada? Hello. Nailed it. Let's go.
Nailed it.
Let's go, dude. So we now have 264 to we only have like 43, 41 descriptions, but I mean that's a lot of descriptions, especially considering how much diversity there is in like the fill-ins. Still worried we don't have enough generic ones.
What are you looking for when you say generic?
Something that isn't a reference. Something that's just like, like if you pick a planet out of a hat, it just has some generic description. Like this planet has a remarkably smooth surface. No references, no weirdness. It's just a reference. Or it's just this. You wish more sentences. I was also thinking about that, but it also makes sense that they start this way because it's talking about a planet. Is made of material? Huge. Oh my gosh, are you gonna make me make it? Oh no.
I was just thinking that now we need a material dictionary, don't we?
Oh my gosh, no. Not like this. Oh, okay. Oh,
also,
no.
hi, that gamer. Hope you're doing good.
I can't believe this. Materials. Oh no. Oh goodness. Obsidian. Diamond. Oh, make these lowercase. What else? Marble. Iron. Gold. Plasma. Metal. Titanium alloy.
Liquids?
Thank you, that gamer. Salts, helium, bronze. Oh my goodness. Mercury. Oh. Sodium. This is just a whole other world of possible things we can do now. What a mess. Non-Newtonian
BRB.
fluid. Dense crystal. Bristol. Man-made's fine. I'm okay with like a synthetic alloy. Void fluid. Unobtainium. Vibranium. Is vibranium copyrighted? Coal. Charcoal. Is vibranium copyrighted? Or am I good with vibranium? Almost certainly. Alright, let me check it out. Adamantium is mythological and can't be copyrighted. We'll take it.
And back.
Fine. No vibranium. Mithril, you're so right. Hello, welcome back.
Pewter.
Pewter. It's
Diamond?
funny because Marvel I don't want to step on the toes of, but I would be thrilled to put a Terraria metal in here. What's the like plant metal in Terraria? Quartz, you're right. Amethyst. Silicon. What'd you say, Quellis?
What did I say?
I don't know. Wood.
Apparently the plant metal is chlorophyte.
Yes. I don't think Terraria is going to get mad at me for saying chlorophyte. I think we're probably okay. Jade? Good point.
Calcium.
Calcium? I guess that's fair.
Just pure calcium, yeah.
Unimpossibilium alloy! Yes! Yes!
Wait, is unimpossibilium real?
Unimpossibilium! I think it's made up. I think it's just like a... Like any, unimpossibilium is so funny. Did you make that up, Ada?
It's similar to something from some IP, right? Isn't there like possibilium or something?
It's in that gamer's dump. Is that game's in more dump? I think you're getting cheesed by perhaps a speech to text. Did that gamer say it? Oh, impossibilium. Yeah. There it is. That gamer. I missed that gamer. That is my favorite. I'm gonna do unimpossibilium because I love the extra layers.
It's great.
Oh, it's the best. More dumb. Dumb has a B. That's what's happening here.
Oh, that's the confusion. DUMB.
Dumb. I don't know why.
Had it made
I'm not gonna
real.
lie to you, that gamer, Ada really did make it real. Unimpossibilium is huge.
What was the stuff from Black Panther?
That's also vibranium.
Vibranium, okay.
Yeah. It's really just the Marvel running out of ideas train.
Oh, I think the
For
thing
the
I
movie.
said was diamond. Did we get diamond?
You got diamond.
Okay.
Ferritium? Like made of ferrets? Like the ferret metal? If you watch Ferret stream, that makes sense.
Wait, like Pirate Software's ferrets?
Can we just do a couple of these, like penguinium?
Penguinium. Goosium.
Raccoonium? Goosium? Yeah, I was thinking. See, that gamer, you're also a nerd. Clearly, you just outed yourself as a gosh dang nerd. Because I thought the same thing when I saw ferritium. I was like, oh, is that some kind of iron alloy or something? Thorium, down with thorium, and odinium because we have thorium. Wood, I got wood's up here. What a nerd that gamer outed yourself. Odinium, thorium, lokium. Just like labonium.
Codium.
I love these. And limium, of course. Despite copium? Yes. Yes, copium. Isopropanol, not isopropanol.
Wait, we're not talking about the fruit lime, right? We're talking about like limestone.
Well, no, limium is the fruit. Lime is just lime.
Copium is hilarious.
Copium is great.
Isopropanol.
All right, this is enough materials. Thank you so much for the side quest, That Gamer. Gosh, dang it. I sound mad. I'm pogging.
Cowhide.
Cowhide, a classic.
I love the idea of somehow a planet that doesn't have cows on it and probably never did is comprised of cowhide.
I could put all the modium, the metal from the all the mods mod pack for Minecraft.
Quellinite.
Quellinite?
Oh, Codium. I just spoke way too loud into the mic. Oh, Codium earlier was a reference to U code. I see.
Oh, I thought someone said copium, not codium.
No, it was Codium. And then you heard copium, I think.
Oh yeah, it was codium. Or we're doing both, codium and copium.
Mm-hmm.
Quellinite, codium. Valinurium.
That gamium?
Filinarite. That gamium?
That gamerite.
I like that gamium, but we have a lot of ums, so that gamerite's better. All right. We got plenty of materials. Mostly of material. Rock. Oh my goodness. Now we have a whole new world of possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
We can even do animal stuff now. We can be like, our animal tags, we could say. We could do material plated.
Oh yeah.
Why did I have to make this system so good at its job?
It is incredible how easily you can just add new tags and fill them with stuff.
I made it exactly the way I want to, and now I have to do work. Cringe. All right, so now we're getting to the point where if I run this generator, we should see a lot of like super unique stuff. We'll see
had a lot of duplicates before.
Huh?
I said we had a lot of duplicates before.
There should be less duplicates. There'll still be some because there's not enough even to fill up this. Oh, tall towers. Oh, sorry, we're closing it. Because tall towers can now be tall material towers. This is ridiculous. This is nonsense. Sensors are broken. See, that's the kind of description I need more of. I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, clouds. Mm-hmm.
Incoming transmission, and that. And then in parentheses, or just dot dot dot. The sensors appear to be broken.
I love the idea of
Sensor.
clouds made of materials that we usually know of as being very dense, like clouds made of gold or iron. Clouds of cowhide.
There you go. I copied your glitched text exactly, and then said, "The sensors appear to be malfunctioning near this planet." Clouds of cowhide. Clouds made with cloudage. The clouds above the surface are composed almost entirely of gaseous material.
I like that, Schwabler.
What does Rover say? Third planet indicates nothing but high density carbon. This planet is essentially one gigantic diamond. Ooh, I like that actually. Sensors indicate planet is composed almost entirely of dense carbon. Essentially, this planet is one large diamond crystal.
Ooh, that's a good one, Etta.
Can't do black hole stuff because it'd be unrealistic. A little, I know, sci-fi, but it's even too realistic for a sci-fi universe.
Well, it's not black hole stuff, it's a comparison.
Almost as dense as a black hole. If you get to the point where you're almost as dense as a black hole, you are like wreaking havoc on the concept of matter around you.
Okay, what if it's just incredibly dense? And the increased gravity could damage the ship or something.
Sensors indicate that this planet has an increased gravitational pull. It is advised to avoid going too close to it, flying too close to it. How about that?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. The oceans on this planet are comprised of a combination of liquid material and material particulates.
I wonder what a planet would do if it didn't have an atmosphere, but it had a lot of liquid. If the liquid, like an ocean, would just be completely still with no waves at all.
So the trouble, Ada, is that black holes and planets are so far from each other in terms of something that you could fly a ship next to. Planets of like anywhere on the planet spectrum is reasonable for a ship to fly by, but a black hole is like when you get within solar system distance, you're shredded into infinity. What'd you just say, Quellis? I'm sorry. I want Ada to know that Ada's done nothing wrong. It's just that in terms of like reasonable approach, there is no reasonable approach, and this game is all about reasonable approach.
I was brainstorming the idea of what a planet would look like if it didn't have an atmosphere, but it had a lot of liquid. If the oceans would just be completely still. Or if they would just, like, go insane. I don't know.
Liquid without atmosphere just evaporates in space. I think that is correct.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, because there's no pressure to keep it in liquid form.
Yeah.
It would just turn into a gas.
Unless the planet's rocks are like hyper dense and they're pulling it hard enough to create pressure, right? Couldn't it theoretically stay a liquid on like a really, really insanely dense planet?
Yeah, and the liquid wouldn't be at the surface, though. It would be deep inside, I would think.
Not if it can't penetrate.
Not if it can't penetrate.
Definitely not water.
I don't think gravity alone creates pressure. It's the particles bumping against each other from the pull of gravity.
Bumping against each other because they're pulled towards the same place.
Yeah, but so what I'm thinking is the water on the surface would evaporate because there's nothing pushing against it, and then the water on the new surface would evaporate, and then all the water would go away pretty quick.
It wouldn't have anywhere to go, so it would just be like pools of gas. Did we just describe gas planets? Is that what we've done? All right, I want to throw in a black hole for Ada, but it's not going to be a black hole. It's going to be like too close to one. Tectonic
events cause frequent swells and waves of over 300 feet. Oh, I like that.
That one is also an interstellar deal. I was thinking about that. Oh, wait, hold on. I got 3 things on my plate. What's the one I was going to do? No black hole. Okay, I'm doing a black hole just for you, but it's not a black hole. I'm just going to mention one in a description for you. The smooth
No, we don't have the technology. But I think we also don't want to. We don't want to generate black holes.
I would actually be down for one black hole Easter egg planet that's like pulling in the visuals around it.
Oh, okay.
Not as something realistic, but just as one of the Easter eggs. It's not something you could generate. You'd have to find it. Mm-hmm. You have to type in the right code. The helium-rich symbol. That's a great idea.
Wait, why are we upset about that?
The material-rich.
The entire surface of the planet is covered in liquid water. However, tectonic events cause frequent swells of waves over 300 feet.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Unique tectonic activity on the surface of this planet creates towering waves across its surface. Creates decimating any and all structures.
I don't know much about Stellaris. Oh, Stellaris is like it's like Civ, but alien planets, right? It's a 4X.
A 4X gamer? Are you a 4X programmer? These descriptions are great. There's a lot of them. This is going very well. Oh my gosh, the dang materials.
NASA's description for Neptune says dark, cold, and whipped by supersonic winds.
Whoa! Can we describe something as whipped? Oh my goodness. This planet's surface is whipped by supersonic winds.
Isn't that incredible?
And then somehow life description. Look at these planets. Let's see how often we get the failed transmission one, because we don't want it that much. There we go. 2 of them. I'll deal with 2 of them. Who else you want to read a couple of these while I drink my water?
I'm reading the description on the NASA website for Mars. Yeah. Mars is no place for the faint of heart. It's dry, rocky, and bitter cold.
I want to have the job of the guy that wrote that description for Mars for NASA.
Right? These are great.
That's the job I'm looking for.
I was looking at how you would how to describe a planet like Mars, where it's just like, I don't know, it's just covered in red dust. There's not really anything else about it except red dust and rocks. The lack of material has made the planet a unique example of on this planet simulant to evolve to more intelligent life. I'm having a hard time.
Sorry, I haven't looked.
You're good.
Give me a sec.
All right, let's see. What is Wow, I don't know how to spell. I went to search Jupiter and I spelled it with a D.
Where did you put the D?
In the place of the T.
Jupiter. Or Jupiter. Jupiter. On this planet are a struggling animal and animal simultaneously trying to evolve to a more intelligent lifestyle. On this planet are this and this struggling against each other to evolve into a more... Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. You English better, not good. Yeah, I got you. This planet has animal desk and animal desk competing to be the dominant life form, preventing either from true social development, progress, through societal advancements, any real social advancements. We have additional categories for moons and ring formations. I've been thinking about that actually. Planets covered in rocky peaks, battered with cold winds, yet animals. That's just a solid, no changes needed description. Planets covered in rocky peaks, battered with cold winds, yet that's just a great description right there. Oh my gosh.
Moons being mined for resources.
I could have a very rare moon description because the moons are selectable. They actually have the thing that would be required to give them descriptions.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just that they would very rarely have them.
Like that.
This is huge. And yet it feels like it's not enough yet.
It's never enough.
Are clouds liquids? They're gases, right? Are they just really lightweight liquids? Why am I having trouble making sense of that in my head? Aren't they like liquids that are ready to drop, but they're not heavy enough?
Liquid's ready to drop, but not heavy enough. What does that mean? What do you mean
are
ready to
clouds
drop?
liquid or gas? Well, because it's water. It wants to fall, but it's not heavy enough. Dust could also be a cloud. Right. So I'm going to keep liquids in there. Good point with the dust. Dust is also a great segue to our next description. This planet is
NordVPN.
in dust storms. Are you ready for some words? This planet is beset by frequent rolling dust storms. The animal desk on the surface frequently make shelter underground.
Ooh, I love this symbol.
This planet appears to have been battered with meteorites. The appears to have caused animal. This is what you're looking for, Ada? Material dust. Also, better with meteorites, I do have. But I do like the unlikely cohabitation. So, like, against all odds, the animal desk, and animal desk of this planet have formed a thriving ecosystem.
I do like the idea of
beneficial.
of a super rough surface from being battered by meteorites.
I have that already.
Oh, okay.
This planet's surface is covered in meteor scars.
Got it. This planet is tired and needs a nap.
So true. The relaxing rotation of this planet is enough to make one sleepy. How about that?
Love it. There's constant rain of material.
Ooh, true. There is a constant rain of liquid material on the surface of the planet. The unusual shape of this planet's plant life has led to the animal desk living mostly in tree
Your bed
canopies.
planet. Have a good night, Ada. Sleep well.
Have a good night.
I was thinking one that gets really, really hot during the day and really, really cold at night.
Oh, okay. The planet's surface undergoes extreme temperature fluctuations between the day-night cycle. Half of the planet threatens to turn into a superheated gas, while the other half is perpetually frozen. How about that?
It's great.
Okay. There's a lot of descriptions. We're really making some headway here. I'm just trying not to think about the fact that we have to do like actions and stuff. Materials are ridiculous. Can we get
Actions?
some more real materials in here? Boron, aluminum, steel, copper. Do I have copper already? I don't. Copper, tin. Yeah, okay.
Wood. Does wood work?
I have wood.
That might be bad.
I have that here.
Oh, okay.
It's actually going to be a bad one though, because you could have liquid wood, which would just be just bizarre. How about like, while life on this planet's surface is long gone, the structures left behind resemble a planet, while the life forms that inhabited this planet's surface is long gone, the structures left behind resemble a planet-wide labyrinth. I know that symbol, but it's gonna sound cool. So, oh, I like that.
Silica? What's
So
the
that's a good
stuff?
life description, actually.
What's the stuff that glass is made of? I think it is silica.
Are long gone? What did I say? Even though
Is long gone.
Thank you. Charge the planet. Once had a second of moon. That's just a nice little life description. I like that.
The
That's a nice,
the
like-
redundancy of historians of this planet indicate that this planet this planet twice in the sentence bothers me. But that's fine if you think it's fine. I kind of feel like it would be more succinct to just say, yeah, there was a second moon. Thank you.
Yep.
Did you add silica to the materials list, or did you consider it?
Silicon's already there.
Silica.
Silicon's fine.
Okay.
All right, let's load some descriptions up, shall we? See how things are looking in Description Town. Gravity of this planet is greater than the ship's sensors originally detected. This planet may be demolished soon by an oncoming meteor or to build a hyperspace bypass. This planet's surface is whipped by supersonic winds. The historians of this planet indicate to you that there was once a second moon in orbit. There's a life description on that?
Yeah.
I am aware of this. I like silicon. Although I guess shouldn't it be silicone with an E?
Silicon, silicone, and silica are all very different things. Oh, you're saying not silicon, it should be silicone. I actually don't know.
This planet is covered in frozen water. Did we say frozen water? Is it a frozen material? What's wrong with us? Imagine not having a random material generator. What cringe we were. Bam. But I don't want those to be... Remember, anything that I have twice means it's going to be common. Like coal and charcoal, I'm actually just going to get rid of charcoal. Because otherwise, you're going to get them more often, and it's kind of... It adds to the boringness. What? It generated the same one twice? What are the odds? The odds are so bad of that happening. This planet emits a low-frequency audio pulse at regular intervals. You notice a surprising amount of green pigs. This planet is emitting a strange energy. You suddenly feel like hugging.
I love that.
A multitude of noxious gases upsetting sensors. Begin system venting.
Ad break on my stream.
All right, symbol. All right, symbol. You and Quellis you've got me. I've changed
We
it.
win.
Is symbol a subscriber? Can symbol see?
Yes, symbol is a sub.
Okay. Okay, look at some others. Against all odds, the pointy snakes, invisible unicorns, and wavy striped sentient blocks of ice of this planet have formed a mutually beneficial, thriving ecosystem. That's the kind of description we live for here. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's great.
Silicon's not natural, I know that symbol, but I also have other non-natural, like alloys.
It's
on the list of
non-natural
material.
on Earth, but
Right,
we're not
exactly.
on Earth.
Sensors indicate this planet has an increased gravitational pull. It's advised to avoid flying close to it. It's advised to avoid flying close to it. How many of those are we getting? They're not too common. This is bugging me. I can't believe this generated twice.
Yeah, I think that's less likely to happen the more options we create.
You're good, Symbol. I appreciate the appreciate the facts you're bringing in.
All I know is what I've seen in the time I've been here. I love the idea of like thinking outside the box and like throwing out concepts of like what actually exists here on Earth. I'm really inspired by a story about the creation of the movie Avatar, where James Cameron hired a bunch of people who research unconventional forms of music, or music that is very not Western, like tribes in Africa and stuff, and their music. And they ended up creating some really unique music that sounds like nothing anyone has ever heard before. And then they threw it all out because it wasn't commercially friendly enough.
You mean nothing anyone who's not in Africa has ever heard before?
Well, they combined a bunch of things that are like a bunch of different cultures to make something completely unique.
Was it not culturally viable, or was it not financially viable, or was it garbage?
That is a good question. No one will ever know the answer to that, actually. Headed off to bed?
Thank you,
or
Urzala.
headed off for the night? And thanks for hanging out, Urzala. It was nice to have you here.
This planet emits a low-frequency audio pulse at regular intervals. There's a curious species of codium-plated insects wandering aimlessly. Cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is pretty good so far. We need to do the actions and the action handling now. Well, no, we don't. Because we can make the descriptions actually appear. Am I referencing... Oh, the album restarted. I didn't even notice. Okay, hope no one minds that the same album just restarted a little bit ago.
Are you listening to the album on loop?
That's the only way to go. It's because I always have my Spotify on loop because the alternative... the alternative is to let Spotify autoplay, which means potentially stuff I haven't validated for copyright.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my rich text? There it is. And I think I can do desk label text, change this to that. Desk tween. Where's desk tween? Oh, I see. Lerp desk text. Bam. So now this should actually write on the thing when I click stuff. Boop. Cool.
Nice.
I'm not tired. You're tired. What are you talking about? How dare you?
Is lerp string your function, or is that built in?
It is.
Okay.
Mine.
Once in a while I see a function you wrote and I'm like, oh, I didn't know Godot could do that.
I have lerp string and then I have lerp text chaos, which is the one that does like the...
Yeah. You know, I didn't have a sound in my head for what it would sound like when the lerp string chaos happens. But now I do.
How'd I do? Does that sound correct?
Well, I don't know. I didn't have a sound until now. So
Sure.
yeah, I guess that's the correct sound now.
Oh my goodness, I'm not yawning. Stop accusing me like this.
You're the biggest deeper on the planet right now.
It's not true. Your Honor. All right, let's see how this goes.
Especially on the planet Volnon. Nobody's a bigger
Volnon?
eeper than you there.
Volnon, where against all odds, the stationary corn, blue corn, and violet omnivorous crabs of the planet have formed a mutually beneficial thriving ecosystem.
I was hoping this would be a planet void of life.
Go to a new planet.
So then you would
Share this
literally
one.
be the biggest deeper.
There's a constant rain of liquid silica on the surface of the planet. This planet's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tennis ball! The planet appears to not have a dense core. Something else must be generating its gravitational pull. Cool.
The lerp string keeps doing weird stuff once in a while.
No, that's just the ending. It's typing out the /center closing tag because it doesn't handle tags right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's what's happening at the beginning, too. It starts typing the open tag and then deletes it.
Against all odds, the pointy whales, white spiral-shelled sentient blocks of ice, and odorous dogs of this planet have formed a mutually beneficial thriving ecosystem. The planet's surface undergoes extreme temperature fluctuations between the day/night cycle. Half of the planet threatens to turn into a superheated gas, while the other half is perpetually frozen. Oh, I'm learning a lot! This planet has 2 cloud layers, seemingly made of 2 entirely different liquids. Neat. Whoa, purple. Oh, so slow. Look how slow it is.
This one's great. It looks like somebody cracked a blue egg.
Another 2 cloud layers one. Confusing and winding. A space-faring species of purple horses have come to call this planet home. Nice.
What happened to IL prompt?
I just haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
This planet appears to
Oh,
not
yeah,
have a
yeah,
dense.
yeah.
Because IO prompt is the actions, and I haven't programmed the actions yet because it's
Yeah.
going to be a whole dang thing.
Gotcha.
Planet appears to be made of a non-Newtonian substance with neither solid nor liquid. The surface of this planet is covered in unusually regular rock formations, then rock action. Nice. This is a Class M planet. The historians of this planet indicate to you that there was once a second moon in orbit. Oh wait, there's tons of moons. They need to make this an additional moon, not a second moon.
Yeah, additional. Do we have a way? How hard would it be to have a way to change the weights of particular ones?
Very hard. It's not even close to something that exists right now.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would love to, because that'd make my Easter egg stuff a lot better.
Yeah, I also think it would be really cool to have a something that generates a planet description in a similar way to the animal descriptions of like this planet has blank when blank or something. And then have that really highly weighted so you get most of those. And then you'll have less duplicates that way, I think.
Yeah, I agree. The more things we have that have things that get filled in, the more unique planets we get.
Yeah.
We have a lot of descriptions that don't have uniqueness. Because
Yeah.
they don't have anything that gets filled in. I could put a life description on a lot of them, though. Like, this could have a life description.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay for some of them to be short, but all of them should probably have some generative. Powering material waves. The smooth material. Liquid material.
The liquid diamond oceans.
It's true. Is advised to avoid flying too close to it. Life description. No, wait. No, we don't want that, because then it could say, like, they invite you aboard or whatever.
Yeah.
This one's just dead. Planet is composed almost entirely of dense carbon. I could have it like... Man. I could give them chances. I could make it so that like you could use a symbol at the beginning, like if you do this at the first character. It'll treat this one as rare.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll potentially re-roll it based on some I'm sorry symbol. It'll potentially re-roll based on some percentage.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that. Sounds annoying, but it'll be good for us in general. It also means we can make the Easter egg ones rare.
Yeah.
This description sucks. Plant's almost entirely covered in water. We have better descriptions than this
And it's
now.
almost entirely covered in material.
Liquid material. And then we get a water action.
Mm-hmm.
Thick layer of clouds cover the planet. Do something rare. Because it's a dead one.
Yeah, the ones that don't have the tag
Yeah.
are rare.
Oh, this one can just have a life description. This one can also have a life description. This is rare. Among Us.
Can you make life descriptions randomly not generate? Because I do like some of these being like the one with extra volcanic activity may or may not have life.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one of the options for life description just nothing.
Yeah.
Planet spins at varying speeds depending on the time of year. It's fine. Perfect. This one can just have a life description. That's just a reference. Make it rare. That's a reference. That's a dead one. Planet has 2 cloud layers, seemingly made of 2 entirely different liquids. Nothing specific. Never-ending storm. Strange energy. I like that one. Egg shape. Keep those. Appears not to have a dense core. Rare. Trionic boson. Rare. Planet as an has an especially rocky surface. Void of life. Rock. It's fine. Fine. Oh. Beep. Literally did this twice, despite it being so boring.
Also bless.
Thank you. Surface planet craggy, covered in letters. Covered in new formations, artificial barrier, rare. Life description on this one. What was I thinking? Extremely rare. It's Mogo. High wind speed of this planet, as well as the silicate dense atmospheric composition, result in a blah 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 blah. Rare. Material. Comprised mostly of material. Rare. That's fine. Stop saying almost entirely. Rare description. Good.
You could replace almost entirely with primarily on occasion.
So true. Rare, just because it's silly. Rare. Okay. I think what? The rare ones have a 1/4 chance of happening? Does that sound reasonable?
1/4 of what?
What? What? What?
1/4 meaning every... Oh, like every 4 times you roll, you'll get one rare one.
Yeah, like if you have a rare one, it has a 3/4 chance of re-rolling itself. So the odds of it sticking to a rare one is limited.
Mm-hmm.
Candle burning brighter than the sun. Maybe do another while loop in here, actually.
Please tell me you're not putting the recursion inside the second while loop. Please.
No, I don't think I need to. While not chosen, var equals this. Var choice, which is a string. And then here we do this. If choice.
Code, you've infected me with your yawns.
Sorry. So if choice dot begins with this, if randef is less than 0.25, chosen. Actually, we just do chosen equals that. Actually, here we go. Chosen equals randef is this if choice begins with this, else true. Isn't that a crazy line? Basically, it says this. Well, we'll put this in parentheses so that it evaluates, just in case there's any weird evaluation stuff. But we're basically saying it equals the result of this function if the choice begins with a thing. So it's going to roll if it begins with that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just going to say that choice is fine. So it'll just keep choosing a new one until it finds a valid one, with a low chance of getting these ones. So let's try it out. Let's roll some descriptions. Planet's covered in glowing crystals. Rock. Nice. It's Earth. The odinium-rich environment of this planet makes for the ideal living conditions of the checkerboard brave insect living on the surface. Good. The planet emits a low-frequency audio pulse at regular intervals. There are round butterflies playing sports on the surface of the planet. The planet is covered in tall copium towers sticking out at confusing angles, apparently in defiance of the laws of physics. I'd probably make the towers one rare, actually.
Look at the seed name, Mordob.
It's Mordob! Let's go make the towers one rare real quick.
Comprelin verser Gorbito. Gordito.
True.
Something like that. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow!
I hope you're doing well.
The planet has a remarkably smooth surface. A spacefaring species of melodic sentient robots have come to call this planet home.
Your name is a mouthful. Comprelin versor Gordito is what I'm gathering.
This planet's surface is covered in meteor scars. There's a curious species of spiral-shelled dog singing.
It's a name that seems like it was intended to be pronounced in a accent that is not mine.
The surface of this planet is cool and hospitable. Pinstriped snakes in this planet are looking up at your starship. I like these. These are delightful. This planet has a dense cave system underneath its surface. It has a form of intelligent violet corn on the surface. This planet has an especially rocky surface, but is devoid of intelligent life. The surface of this planet is cool and hospitable. It has a form of orange morbs on its surface. Morbs! Morbs mentioned! This planet has an especially rocky surface, but is devoid of intelligent life. I don't think we've got... The planet has an invisible moon that nearly grazed your ship during a flyby. Why did I write that? I love that. A spacefaring species of blonde morbs have come to call this planet home. I love that description.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make invisible moon rare. There shouldn't be that many invisible moons around.
Oh yeah, that one should be super rare.
Clouds above the surface are composed entirely of gaseous quartz. Whoa. This planet is covered in deep pools of atomic purple. Looks like it. That seems to reflect pretty well. The clouds above the surface are composed entirely of gaseous quartz. Again? Quartz? What are the odds? Okay, goodness. Planet has an invisible moon that nearly grazed your ship. Again? That shouldn't happen. Oh, I don't think I've reloaded since I made it rare.
Okay.
Planet is covered in frozen unimpossibilium alloy. Somehow life has survived. While unassuming at first glance, the burrowing corn living on this planet are very advanced.
Unassuming at first glace. You should probably go fix that typo.
Glace is now getting dark enough that I need to turn on my bedroom light so I can actually see my keyboard.
Why?
My eyes! Typo goes hard. Glace. It does, but glance it is.
It is
Right
some
back to
good
it.
space jargon.
Planet. This is a good planet. Planet looks uninhabited at first, but upon closer inspection, you notice sparse, wavy striped puffballs performing impressive feats of medicine. Good for them. This planet is almost entirely covered in liquid material. Oh, no caps. No caps.
No cab?
No cap. No, don't.
Press match case on the right
Okay.
side.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, I haven't seen too many rare ones, which is perfect. We shouldn't see that many. Oh, right.
As we
I
get
gotta
a rare
start
one.
this. It finally picked one. Let's remember this key. FTG ZFBL. Should take us to the same place. Same description. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
And then we can say choice dot strip edges. No. Trim prefix. This. So now should be the same planet, same description, but oops, sorry.
What have you done?
It didn't help. Why is that still like that? What the heck does trim prefix do?
I wonder if the tag is still there, so it's not the prefix of the string. Or is the tag removed at this point?
Should be removed. Sprint choice. I know it's going to do that a lot. Yeah. So here was the choice, which has that at the beginning, which we should have immediately trimmed.
Oh.
What am I missing?
That looks right to me.
What have I done wrong here? Oh. Choice equals choice dot trim.
Oof.
It's the same thing that led me to a bunch of infinite loops earlier. Yeah, there we go.
How many software engineers does it take to write to a variable?
Incredible. Look, we did it. We got a rare Transformers reference.
Yeah.
And it actually was rare.
Wait, now we need to know what the description is on ours. Like, what's the Code 807 description?
Obviously, these will change because this is going to break every time we add another description, but let's check them for now. Whoa, look at that. Well, this is currently... Unique tectonic activity on the surface of this planet creates towering pewter waves across the surface, decimating any and all structures.
Nice.
And Code 807... The unusual shape of this planet's plant life has led to the pointy marsupials living mostly in the tree canopies. Cool. That's what I'm all about. What about Blorbus? What about Blorbus? The unusual shape of this planet's plant life has led to the pointy arthropods living mostly in the tree canopies. I need to fix that tag thing. It's really jarring to look at.
Mm-hmm.
But how? How do we do it? It is going to suck.
I was thinking, I wish that we could do some color-based generation so that whenever we generate one that looks like a baseball or a tennis ball, we can mention the cosmic doggo, but that should just be an Easter egg.
Yeah, we need to have a cosmic doggo Easter egg.
Yeah.
The actual tennis ball planet.
Yeah.
Alright, I've listened to the same album. This is like the fourth time through it. I'm gonna switch songs. We will do... We did Queen of the Night. We will do Dead Horse Deluxe Edition. Alright, what on earth? What am I doing?
Fixing the tag thing on the lerp string.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the lerp string.
Really annoying. Because it doesn't need to strip tags, it needs to remember them and put them back in at the right time.
Oh, that makes sense. And that's why they automatically disappear, because when the entire tag is in, the rich text label doesn't display it.
Right.
Spooky.
I gotta, like, this is a 2-line function right now, but now it's gonna get... Stop yawning! Oh my goodness gracious. It's gonna get a whole lot bigger, because I need to do, like... Does it have a tag? If so, where? Blah, 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 blah. And there aren't nice Godot functions for dealing with tags. I don't think. Might be... Nope. So I'm gonna have to do some regex. Can I get like a regex cheat sheet?
Can we assume an open bracket is always a tag?
Yes. That's what I'm looking for, regex. There are examples where I'm using them for ship communications, but we will take those out.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be wild. We also need to remember where in the string the tag is.
And while we're writing that part of it, we need to have the tags surrounding the part we're writing. So like if we're inside of a color tag, we need to have the color beginning and color end around the single letter that's part of the full word in the color tag.
Oh no. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it sure is. I'm currently yawning. Goodness. I'm currently looking at...
Impure Fallen Angel on YouTube says, how would one convert a string to an int or float?
What kind of int or float? Oh, is it like a...
I'm
are you
assuming...
parsing it like it's a string that says 0?
Yeah, I'm assuming this is a string that has numbers in it. Goofy Tech, hello!
Can you do like float dot parse?
It would probably like be like string.
Like this. It's float in parentheses, then the string.
Oh, float from string. Yeah.
It's a
cast.
constructor or float.
What does it do if it's invalid though?
Couldn't tell you.
Converts a string to a float following the same rules as string.toFloat.
I feel like the way to do this is to use regex, right? That's what I should be doing here.
I've been trying to figure it out for a while and the docs was confusing to look through. Yeah. Converts a string representing a decimal number into a float. Yeah, so you can either use like the string.toFloat or toInt, or cast it to a float or an int, and either way should work.
Thank you, Symbol.
Thanks, Symbol. It's going good, Goofy Tech. YouTube chat's kind of popping off right now. Goofy Tech's asking how it's going. We've been going hard on coming up with things for Code's random planet description generator, and it is going fantastic.
It is quite fun.
Mm-hmm.
So regex.compile. What does compile mean? Oh, this is the string you're looking in, and then this is like the regex pattern you're using to find it. I know the right answer is to use regex here, but I'm just going to do it myself because I could write this.
Mm-hmm.
What if I should be using regex? What if I should be using regex?
The answer to should you be using regex is always no. You should never be using regex. But that's just my opinion.
But you super should, though. All right, I'll just do it. I'll do it manually because I can theoretically do it manually, probably. While a dot contains, well, let's specify that a is a string, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
While a dot contains this. Well, this is where regex search would be nice because you could do like open close. I have to try using regex. If I can find a real regex cheat sheet. Could I do like regex dot compile pattern that looks like this? Could I do that? And then print regex dot search sorry, there's a string. Put a tag in there. Color equals red. Color. And this is hi.
Hi.
Let's grab this, put it in the viewer ready function so it happens immediately, so we can just check it out. Get rid of our other print statement for now. We had another print statement here. Where is that? Is that still here? Yeah. Eat. So what will this return? Object null. What? What? What on earth does this return? Regex match. What is a regex match? What is this? It contains a dictionary? Oh my gosh. I'm so confused.
A dictionary of named groups and its group number? What does that mean?
We don't know. Return to arrays copied. This is a mess. What is this? All right, let's bring him to it live. We can go back to our thing. While a dot contains, let's just do the same while loop. Yeah. If var tag open equals a dot search or a dot find, the same open string. All right, now we're in like nerd stuff. This is no longer fun planet stuff. Now this is piping. Var rest of string equals a dot strip. No. Trim? No. L strip. No. Substring. From tag open. Let's definitely do this in where we can do rapid testing, like ready. While a contains or a equals this guy. While a contains this, we will do if a contains this for now. Print rest of string. This should return color equals red, blah, 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 blah. No, wait, just return everything. Yeah. So it should be tag open +1 to go afterwards. Well, no, it's actually fine to do it this way. Because what's important is that if this did this, it would cut it to just this, basically. Yes. And then we can say if rest of string dot contains this. Why is it not like this? Oh. Print.
What are you going to do with all the stuff that was to the left of the tag?
We'll get there. We're
okay.
Hold on. Tag close equals rest of string. Technically, this is like a tag length equals rest of string dot find. We do var tag length equals 1, and then tag length equals this if this, and then we want to say var tag equals a dot substring starting at tag open, the length of tag length. This might be 1 short, actually. Wait, we're not printing it. Print tag. Yeah, it is one short. Tag length equals find that plus 1. That's our
No,
off by
shouldn't
1.
it be in the next line? Tag length plus 1?
No, because tag length.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Never mind. Carry on.
I think tag length right now would return 10, which it needs to be 11. Yeah. Cool. So we have the tag length. So we have the tag. There it is. Huge.
Huge.
And what we can do, just for funsies, we can say a dot replace. Maybe we can do replace n. I assume replace n is like, no, it's not. Substitute? Substring? No. How do you replace? I guess I can just replace tag. A dot replace. Oh, but that replaces all instances. A dot erase. Tag open. Tag length. A equals A dot erase. And I can make this a while now. What it should do is we'll print it once at the beginning and once at the end. Print A. Print A. They should just strip the tags out.
Mm-hmm.
It did.
Incredible.
You can do it like that. Assad to 0, Assad. Perfect.
Nice.
So we are finding tags successfully. Now
We need more tags. Will it work with 2?
Let's throw in one of these. One of these bad boys. Oh wait, if I do this. Infinite loop. No, not infinite loop. What did it do?
It
I'm
just
confused.
deleted it somehow?
So it found it. I guess tag length. Oh, because it's a +1. So tag length was 1 instead of 0. Oh, and I did it this way anyways.
Oh, because it's
Smart.
the length. Nice.
Let's go. Okay. So now we need a list of tags. Var tags is equal to dictionary. And the dictionary is basically going to say where all the tags are, which this is actually not going to really help us with. If it contains this, the tag open is equal to this, the rest of string is equal to this. The tag length is equal to 1. If it contains this, the thing is that, the tag equals this. But we actually want to say tags dot append. What? Oh no, tags tag open var pose equals 0. Tags tag open plus pose is equal to tag. And then a equals a dot pose pose equals pose plus tag open, and then a dot erase s equals a. Var s equals a. Why didn't I hate that? Oh, because that's the seed. Var a2 equals a. And then we are just going to erase everything. Well, not really. We can just get rid of this entirely, and then instead of tag open, we're doing a dot subster starting at post, which is 0. And then since we're adding, yeah, okay. And then let's print tags. Can we count? What does this do? Number of occurrences. Delightful. So we can do a.count, and this can be a for loop. For tag in, or for t in this. So we only got one tag, and it's wrong, which is unfortunate.
Oh no. Wait, why is it wrong? Oh, because it appended the beginning, never mind. Not appended, prepended.
It has to append something though, right? Yeah. Tag open is equal to the substring at position going to the rest of the string. Oh, same deal here. Var sub equals this. We're going to find this, take the substring, if that contains that, rest of string, and then var tag is equal to this. Sure. What's going to happen here? Well, it got the tag right, but it stopped at 1. Print t, because we should be doing this a couple times. Yeah, 0, 1, and 2. And it's updating pose to be the current position plus the tag open, which in this case is 5. So we should print sub, which in this case is just going to be color and then the rest of it. So first it's this, then it's this, it's not right, then it's this, that is right, then it's this, which is not right. It also looks like it printed this before this. We should have a number first, then the thing. Are we printing something else? Yeah, you. I guess that makes sense to do string. Let's just do string and then substring. So first it should look exactly the same. Yep. And then it should be crunched. We're printing A, yep. And we're printing the same substring, yep. And then we're crunching it, yep. And then we're crunching it again. The again is not happening correctly. Substring is equal to the substring at the current position, which starts at 0. And then we say the tag open is in the substring, find that. The rest of the string is actually a sub of the substring from tag open onwards, which is perfect. tag length is starts equal to 1, but if the rest of the string has a closing string, then we say the length is actually the weight to get to the rest of the thing plus 1. And then we say the tag is equal to the substring of the substring from tag open, which is relative to the substring, and then at tag length, which is correct. And then we say tags is equal to tag open plus the current position, which is correct, which starts at 0, is equal to tag. And then we make the pose equal to tag open plus this, which starts at 5. So next time it cycles through, it should say a substring position 5 and onward, which is perfect. And that's the second substring is this guy. Oh no, because we need to remove, so it's this plus tag open plus tag length. Look at that. Those are all our tags. Are you seeing that? That's awesome.
Oh, perfect.
And let's see if it actually got these correct. So let's be like, so 26. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. That's the tag. 27, 28, 29, 30,
Collision object options for complex objects? What kind of objects are we talking about? Because if your objects are like static bodies or physics bodies, what are they? Character bodies, meshes. Rigid bodies, or static bodies, they should have collisions.
I think the question's more about complex meshes, I would assume.
Yeah, and that's why I'm confused, because it depends on the body, right? Whether it's a physics body or not.
It's a room with walls. Yeah, you can create a tri-mesh collision shape by clicking on the mesh instance and then the top hitting the little mesh instance button and hitting create tri-mesh collision shape. You could even just hit create a static body. You could even go into Blender and I think append _col to the name of the object. And then when it imports, it'll import and create a collision shape. Okay, so now we have all the tags. Things are going great.
Yeah.
We can also create a stripped version of this. We can say like var stripped equals, well, Lerping through this is going to be weird. It's easy to lerp through the stripped text. It's weirder to lerp through the stripped text and then insert the tags at the appropriate places.
Yeah. Putting the tags back in is going to be a time.
So let's at least do the stripped. For tag in tags. Let's create a var stripped equals a for tag in tags. Or I need to reverse this. Because you can't just, you can do that, but you can't like reverse that, right? Reverse doesn't really work. Right? Right.
Static body, Mike and Hill.
Range.
Where was that button? Let me go find the button that we're looking for. Which will help you a lot, Mike and Hill. Give me a moment.
-1, -1, -1.
Found it. Nice.
Erase position, tag, chars, tags, tag dot length, and then print stripped. So this should strip it of tags. It didn't. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so awkward. That's so awkward, though.
What's wrong?
I feel like a multi-erase. Let me show you. So I'm sorting through the keys, but I have to sort through them backwards. So I have to do this. Keys size. But that also means that to access the right thing, I have to go tags dot keys T, which is this guy. Tag to the current scope. T. No. Oh my gosh. Var key is equal to tags keys T. And then I can say erase, because the keys are indexes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do this length. Gosh, that's annoying. Should work though? No, it should have erased tags. Yeah, this should have erased all of the tags. Oh my goodness, this is a mess. So what has gone wrong here? We've gone through... Oh, wait, same issue as before. Stripped equals stripped erase. Yay, it does work. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Now we just need to put it back.
Right. I almost
Mike
want to
and
say,
Hill-
like...
Mike and Hill, were you able to find the create collision shape button? Because I have a project ready to show you if you need any help on it.
I'm thinking what I need to do is checkpoints, and I have checkpoints. So we'll say like var lerped position equals stripped dot length times lerp floor, like that. What have I done wrong here? Empty callable. Isn't lerp a... Oh, we're no longer in the function. All right, let's go into the function.
Oh, that's why. I see.
Alright.
A is already defined.
Which is perfect. If we... Oh, but A doesn't have any... Well, no, A has tags. No, it doesn't.
You could overwrite A.
Yeah, you're right.
Have the collision shape 3D and the static body 3D, but I'm not sure how to use them. Well, once you have them, now they'll collide. So if you try to run into the wall with a character body or a rigid body, then they won't be able to go through.
You could create a rigid body and then give it a collision object or a collision shape of a sphere, and then place it above your static body so you can see how it looks when it falls onto it. If it helps, you can go to debug visible collision shapes, which will help you visualize what's going on. Blah, 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 blah. Alert position equals that. Return a substring. No, what we actually want to do is return stripped substring 0 lerp position, like that. And now we should lerp through the tagless string. Yeah. But we need to inject. So
My fix for the dialogue nodes crash when the dialogue was empty, it just got merged.
what?
Remember, last stream we were fixing the dialogue nodes plugin crashing whenever
yes.
you leave a dialogue empty?
Did you submit a request?
Yeah, I made a pull request with our fix, and it just got merged.
That's dope. That's dope. Good job.
Thank you.
If lerped position is greater than, let's say, var real position equals lerped position, or tags in, or t in tags, if lerped, if real position is greater than t, real position plus equals tags t dot length. We will also put var lerped string is equal to stripped substring at the lerped position, and we'll say if it's greater than t, real position is greater than that, and lerped string dot insert at position t tags t, and then we return lerped string. What's that going to do? Nothing. Gotcha.
Are you working on putting the tags back in?
Yes.
Yeah. R&D,
Basically,
hello.
We have a real position which starts at the lerped position. The lerped position is the like the trimmed string. It's how far along we are in the trimmed string to start. But then we check, hey, have we passed a tag? Or are we at where a tag should be? If we are, insert the tag into the string.
Mm-hmm.
Why did, oh.
R&D, more like hello and D, am I right?
We update the real position with the position as if we had read the entire tag, and then we insert the actual tag into the string at the appropriate position. Why doesn't that work? We should at least notice the red tag. Why? Why is that not doing anything?
Godot, I need you to give me a little got him.
Got him.
Thanks.
Lerped string equals stripped substring. Zero in the lerp position. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. And then I'm inserting into T print inserting
You sound like you're falling asleep over there.
T. Me, huh?
You sound like the biggest steeper.
No, I'm just really focused. It's also really cold in here. Hold on, I gotta turn off the air.
You were all good R&D. I figured you were either focused or playing hard or whatever. What is the finals? Is that a battle royale?
Okay. Let's see how this looks. It says that it's inserting them, but it's clearly... Oh, gosh dang it! Lerp string equals lerp string dot insert. For heck's sake.
Built by XBF's developers?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Quellis.
The only way I can interpret that R&D is that it's built by your ex-boyfriend's developers, and I don't know what that means.
You were kind of not paying attention, but it's done. It works.
Oh, Battlefield, nice. Yeah, sorry, I was not paying attention at all.
I know. Watch.
So what was the problem? What was the solution? And why does it work?
Because I forgot to do the stupid this equals this. I just did this insert as if that does something.
Why is that such a common problem for us here?
Because I don't know, man.
That's just the theme of the day.
So this is some red text should now just work. Although it doesn't auto insert the closing text, which is just, that's how it's just going to be. Like this is just not going to be there. It's just going to do the opening text, which hopefully is fine for URL. Let's see. Testing a URL equals no. Tag now as well. URL close. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that just works.
It just works. Oh my gosh, the finals is $80. Well, 75.
People really like it.
My goodness.
It's extremely popular too, so they're making a killing. That also seems a little cheap, a little pricey. You sure it's that much?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I completely misread. For some reason, the Google thing just took the price for all of the DLC, which is $75, and just put that on the Google listing as if that's the price of the game. But then when you go to the game, it clearly says it's free to play. My bad.
The gaslight.
Google's really good at gaslighting.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I did it.
I'm sorry for spreading misinformation. The finals is a free game.
If I stop doing this, then it will also work with these, right? Yes.
90.
So the closing and opening tags are no longer a problem because it filters them out using my filter. Okay. Git add all git commit -m add procedurally generated planet descriptions add tag filtering in lerp string git push.
And it's like when I hang out in VR chat while doing Blender and Unity stuff.
Oh man, now I actually am willing to admit that I'm getting a little sleepy.
An Eber! It's It's okay, you only have to stay awake for 15 minutes.
Oh man, that sounds like a long time. I'm ready to pass out. What are you doing? Let's use Quellis as an excuse to not do anything. Look, it's content.
Oh yeah, you want to check out check this out. Look at this. We're running GDTuber at 145 frames per second. Now we're running it as 60 frames per second.
I'm so low frame right now. Make me even lower. Maybe like 3 frames.
Lowest we can go is 15, which is still kind of funky.
Why is it so low? Why is it so high, actually? Why is that the minimum?
I don't know. It wasn't my idea. Starlight Lacuna did it.
I think the people would like funny lower frame rates.
What was I gonna say? I don't know. I want to make it clear that I didn't code any of this. I'm just testing this. This is Starlight Lacuna's doing.
It's very awesome, very pog. Huge fan. Thank you, Starlight Lacuna.
Mm-hmm. So it looks pretty good. I had to merge in our latest changes and update the version number for the save file. And now it's good to go.
I would Code, you're not allowed to sleep till you schedule a meeting in my calendar. I would recommend for boy, I'm tired. I'm losing energy rapidly here.
Yeah, are you okay?
I'd recommend not making a minimum frame rate of 15. I'd recommend pushing that a little lower.
Oh yeah,
people would like the humor of even lower frame rates.
Yeah, let me go figure out where that was, where that minimum frame rate is set, and then override it. Not override it, just adjust it.
I'm like getting a little shaky. I don't know what my deal is right now.
You doing okay?
Could be because I haven't eaten much today.
Oh yeah, that's always an issue. Oh, it's on the spin box. The spin box is set to that value. Okay. Where would that be?
RD, I am at this point intentionally ignoring it because it's getting a little spammy. Please stop spamming. I know you want to have a meeting. I'm extremely busy.
Yeah, what do you mean? Code literally read it out loud. You were there. Here.
When I'm not busy being overwhelmed, I'm busy being overwhelmed.
So now we should be able to set it to 5. And there we go. This is me in 5 frames.
Let's go, 5 frames. You look great.
It takes a couple frames for it to realize I'm talking. And then takes a couple frames for it to realize I've stopped talking.
That sounds pretty perfect to me. I see nothing wrong with this.
Well, if we go up to like 20, then we're looking pretty good. It's a little delayed now. What if we go back up to 60? Yeah, now it's perfect. I too wish to schedule a meeting. What are we meeting about? I want to be there. If everyone else is meeting, I want to be part of the meeting.
Oh, are you getting left out of the meeting? Ooh, yikes.
Yeah, nobody invited me to the meeting.
Yikes. Ooh, forgot. Ooh, yikes.
Does that ever happen to you when you go into work and all of your coworkers are in a meeting except you, and you're like, oh no, did I miss a meeting or something? But it turns out there just was a meeting that you weren't involved with.
I'm actually quite happy when I'm not involved in meetings.
Me too.
Guys.
I'm glad I don't have to go to whatever meeting that is, but I hope I wasn't expected to be there and that it'll look bad that I'm not there.
Yeah, and it's a problem.
Yeah.
But in general, if I didn't make it to a meeting that everyone else had and I wasn't told about it, I'm glad you guys had fun.
Bumped file version number. Bark7, hello.
Bark7 has made it in the EP hours. You made it to the EP code show.
Made it to our final moments.
I will show you what I worked on momentarily, because I did, in fact, do cool things. I'm just so EP.
Commit. Push. Go to get Herb.
It really is. Sorry, I need to...
Yeah, EP hours are real. Code has
just doing
been
something in a video game real quick.
Code has been yawning all stream, getting us ready for EP hours, and now it is upon
I'm
us.
prepping everyone. I know everyone wants to be EP. I'm helping out. I'm a helper. I know y'all want the EP.
Updated Starlight's FPS cap. I merged main into Starlight's branch for the FPS cap.
Okay, excellent. I can now show Bark what I have been doing. Bark7, are you watching? So I can show you the cool sci-fi goodness that we did today. Let's go, you're there. So, behold, the same planet generator as before, but now with description generations. The surface of this planet is cool and hospitable. There's a curious species of metallic sentient blocks of ice doing alien homework. Or let's go to this planet. The relaxing rotation of this planet is enough to make one sleepy. It has forms of intelligent rainbow long-legged dragons on the surface. Ignore that. Here, this planet has purple odorous puffballs and glowing dragons competing to be the dominant life form, preventing either from any real social advancements. But yeah, we made a random planet description generator. The surface of this planet is confusing and winding. It seems to lack any forms of intelligent life. There's even rare Easter egg ones. There's a constant rain of liquid plasma on the surface. That's funny. This planet is emitting a strange energy. You suddenly feel like jumping into the air. Thank you, Bark. There's also going to be interactions. So at the very beginning, you saw my test description, this one. It says they have offered to calibrate your ship, and this is actually a clickable button. And I'm going to have it so that when you click these, it goes to like a next dialogue and tells you more about what happened. That way there's actual gameplay to the game. Imagine having gameplay to your game. But yeah, that's what we did today. The script looks like this. Because it's just all of the possible things. We wrote all these descriptions today. And then all this filler material that gets auto-generated. Thank you, Bark. I'm very proud of it, and it has taken actually all of my energy. It's Jover. I'm done. Actually took what remained of my not EEP. I'm glad you like it.
Oh, back to me.
Back to you.
Added
Probably be rating someone pretty soon, but until then, you're welcome to hang out. Happy to have you here always. Oh, don't worry, Bark. I will be. You will find me doing that very soon.
Did we have a relevant issue? I don't think so. No. No issue.
Goodness, I'm like so drained so immediately. I can't even believe it.
No, wrong one. This one. Created a new PR number 150 with a few tweaks. So,
What are you doing right now? Bark says.
Starlight Lacuna, who is also a streamer, contributed to GDTuber, our PNG tuber software, and added, where is it? Here. And added this neat little setting where you can not only see the frames per second that GDTuber is running, but also cap it so now it never runs more than 60 frames, which is absolutely fantastic. So she added this and opened up a PR, so I'm reviewing it. Also did a few changes, and now I'm opening up a new PR on her behalf. And then you just change the value to 240. You do it exactly like this. You start by opening GDTuber, go to the system settings menu, and then type 240. And then boom, now you're running, well, as fast as your system can, up to 240, but my system can't run more than 145.
But theoretically.
Theoretically, yes. Hypothetically, you are running at 240 once you do that. Oh yeah, it actually checks your system for the maximum frame rate. And sets that to the default. Yeah, I don't know exactly what gosh, what was this call? It was called like system.getMax frame rate or something.
Neat.
Engine dot oh, never mind. Set max frame rate.
You lied to me.
Yeah, I'm straight up a liar.
I can't believe it. I'm
yeah,
offended.
It doesn't do that at all. How does it decide on 60 being the default then? I wonder if that just is the default value. Yeah, right here. Never mind. 60 is hard-coded as the default.
I'm furious. Okay, I might not be that upset.
Updated and tweaked a few things. Close.
Gaming.
Now this PR will sit here until you review it and approve it.
Wait, I'm reviewing something? Oh, goodness.
Well, that PR can't be merged until it has your approval.
That's my nightmare.
I can overwrite it, but I would prefer not to. So if you're like, I just absolutely don't want to review anything ever again, please quell us, then I can overwrite it.
The worst part is that I'm with you. Alright, yeah. I think it's time to pick a raid target, don't you?
Oh yeah, it's time.
Let's do a little raid browsing. Let's check our normals first. Can we? Let's see. Oh, there's a charity stream on Hypnotics.
Oh, Hypnotics doing a charity stream?
Let's get in on that action.
Sounds like a vibe. Let's do it.
assuming that that's what I'm seeing correctly.
He's playing
Is that right?
Animal well.
It says charity stream.
Sounds good.
Let me write our classic raid message real quick. Give me a sec.
Well,
my
hit the
brain
gaslight
is
button
non-functional.
first.
Okay, gaslight button is pressed. And then this is going to be our raid message. You're welcome for stream.
Some variation of Quellis code raid. Please copy that message, and when we get in there, pasta in Hypnotic's chat. This is
We
Hypnotic,
too
by the way.
thank you to Bad Gamer.
Yeah, thank to you too.
Right, let's do it in like 30 seconds. I'll give it a sec.
Thank you everybody for
No,
coming and hanging out with us. This has been a great stream. We've been super productive. Y'all are
And
fantastic.
thank you for all your contributions on my thing. It's been really cool. All right, let's do it.
Raid. I hit it. It's raid
I hit it.
time.
I had a lot of people.